Day 5, the last day of the league matches, PCPL Season 10. Well, it's all about the business end now. This is the last day. Every team just has one league. One team that is comfortable is the Jaguars with 4 victories out of 4 matches. And the rest of the tables in both the groups are very, 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 very edgy and competitive. Let's see, the first match today is between Kapila Parmar All-Stars. They have 3 victories out of 4 matches. And the team in green is the Young Guns, the new team to the league, the Talab Titans, represented here by Ayan Talab. They have 2 victories and 2 losses. So they are on thin ice. And of course, this match is do or die for them. Prakash Karya, as usual, the captain for Kapila Parmar All-Stars. One of you will toss the coin. One of you will call. Decide. What will you do? You will toss it. It's Pune Club and PCPL, okay? So you have to make the call, Sunny. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Ayan to toss the coin and he says Pune Club. No, it is PCPL. The toss going in your favor. Ayan, what's the plan?
We'll bat first.
You will bat first. The safest thing to do, we're not sure, is to bat first. And Prakash is signaling to his teammates that he wanted to bowl first. Yes, so this is a team, this is a toss which has worked both ways. Any changes in your team?
No, we're playing with the same team today.
Okay, now yesterday you were almost there. You had one hand on the victory. So I think today you have to tighten your act and get your ship to sail on proper course, isn't it?
Yeah, today we're just going to go out and play some good cricket and we'll see what happens.
All right, so you're one of the dark horses. You have a very good team and we wish you all the best and hope you do a good one. Hi, hi. Yesterday, if you would have batted first, how different would have the result been?
See, honestly, batting first or second doesn't really matter here. Even if you're batting first, you're looking at 70, 75, 80, and that is what we were chasing. Only thing that did not go our way was those 2 runs that we lost by. It was just an extra little effort of 2 runs.
All right. So in some way, as the superstitions or the saying goes, the law of averages now is out of the way. So now you're glad that you have 1 loss. So now it's all the way up.
Exactly. This is as good as a quarterfinal for us. And we know what a quarterfinal means. It's a knockout. So the idea is to win 1 game at a time and take 3 in a row.
Absolutely. So Prakash, any changes in your team?
No, same team.
Same team. Okay. Wish you all the best. So here's the news from the coin toss for the first match on day 5, last of the league matches. Kapila Parmar All-Stars is going to bowl first. Ayan Talab of Talab Titans winning the toss and deciding to bat first. So we start sharp at 4 o'clock. Before that, we'll get you a few minutes from our studio. See you in a few moments.
कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं बोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटी ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं बोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटी ही रह गई लाजवाब कोई नहीं मुकाबला फ्रॉम द बॉटम निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं बोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप में हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला पावर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे तू सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले और खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम डटी ही रह गई लाजवाब
Okay, DJ, thank you. Hello, check, check.
Check, check. You want me to give an opening piece to camera, and then I'll introduce you as my guest. So I think first we can start with how the pitch looks like. So how?
Yeah, actually, I want to do more of that.
Yeah, yeah. So
I'm not much of an expert in that.
Yeah, so ठीक है ना.
Okay, so you're in a better position to read.
Yeah, yeah. अपन क्या करिए? अपन क्या करना है? Hello and welcome then. It is the penultimate day of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. We've seen 24 matches, 4 days of non-stop exhilarating cricketing action, 4 sixes, everything across on this field. And we are on ground zero right now. Joining me along is my expert and Pandit Rahul Shirsagar. Rahul, welcome. I think ground zero looks beautiful for a great game of cricket.
Well, Roshan, it really looks so beautiful. And of course, all this is the same scenario just like every day. And overall, a good day for cricket.
Yeah, of course. I think what's more important is we come to pitch as well, how it is.
Yes.
The place where the batters, the bowlers, everybody are making magic. If you have a look at the surface, I think Well, not much of a green top, do you feel?
No, and it's not very hard either. You can feel it's a softish kind of a feel on the wicket. And those standard cracks are there, but they are part of any wicket. You know, we are just at the end of the winter, so I don't think it's really a belt which is dried up.
Right, and of course, don't forget, we are going to have another 6 matches where the top 2 are going to be decided. We are going to head, of course, towards the other side, of course, the Pune club end. And while we give you just an idea of what it is to be here and face it from ground zero, well, I think we saw 6 interesting games yesterday. We've
Yes.
actually seen upsets yesterday as well.
Yes.
Okay, and today will actually be a day. We are calling it the business end. Don't forget. Today we'll finally get the semi-finalists.
Absolutely, no doubt about that. But yesterday was a topsy-turvy day, and most importantly, the highlight of yesterday's game was there are 3 teams who are in winning position. They desperately needed to win, and somehow they loosen their grip on the upper hand,
Right.
and then they let the opposition win. I'm specifically talking about quality game. Okay, then more. I'm talking about Titans again. Sorry, the Prithvi Lions. First of all, then the Quality Warriors, Prithvi Lions, and later on the Titans. These are the 3 teams. You know, they were sort of the underdogs. They needed a win badly. Unfortunately, they were in a winning position. Somehow, they slipped a little bit, and it's their opposition who kind of wrested control as well.
Absolutely. Of course, before we go forward in decoding and dissecting what happened yesterday, we'll have to, of course, thank all our sponsors. Jet Synthesis, our title sponsor, followed by Desai Brothers, who are co-sponsors. Elite Appliances, who also are our co-sponsors, followed by Ambulance, provided by Ruby Hall Clinic. Also, a physio by Helios, and Recovery by Hyperas and Surana Traders. These are the ones who have been so crucial in bringing on all this tournament, of course. Now, we do talk about a team like Jets, of course. We did
Yes.
think that they were a very strong contender, but
Yes.
back-to-back losses. What's the rodeo for them now?
See, today the situation is pretty fluid, you know, until we get the complete statistics. Except for Jaguars, no team has remained unbeaten here. Okay? Then we have the Kings also, who's are on the rise. But the Jaguars is the only team with 8 points out of 4 matches. Then we've got All Stars on 6 and Kings on 6. Yeah. So you never know. Like I said, what if somehow the Jets manage to get option out in 20 minutes?
Yep,
You
that's
know,
a possibility.
I mean, these are outrageous predictions. Outrageous predictions that happen in the game of cricket. So it could.
Right, of course. Now we'll talk about the team, the Kapila Parmar All Stars. Now they are out there, getting all the best. Yesterday they faced a loss. They're coming back now as well. I think the teams were actually tested yesterday with their squad getting all the depth and the earlier batters getting out.
Undoubtedly. That was a good thing of yesterday that all the teams got to change their depth. Their batters got out. Some teams were missing their key players, particularly Prithvi Lions didn't have Manpreet Uppal. But in spite of that, they managed to put 70 plus, somewhere around 75, and they were in control of the match. So it proves that even if Big Gun is not present, someone turns up and is making a match of it for their team.
Right, now we'll also talk about a couple of teams who actually lost that game in probably the last over. They had it in their control, and I think you were pretty much disappointed with the fact that, last over they had to hold their nerves, but they couldn't.
That is what is the beauty of the game. When you are actually in the end zone, in the battle zone, when you're in the whirlpool, that is a test of character. Now, if you look at Talab Titans, they are an absolutely new unit. So it is pretty much likely that they're a team that will face the nerves, Those first 3 overs were good for them. They took a hat trick, can you believe that? And later on, in the next 3 overs was something they could not get anything on target. And that is all about holding the nerves, and it's more here than what is actually in the center.
Absolutely. Don't forget, this is the 10th year of this competition. A lot of teams have actually seen or rather held that silverware. I think a lot of importance on team character as well, because we've seen when the openers get out early, the other teams have to come in, the other members have to come out and fire. And I think we're also seeing a trend where over-dependence on a couple of players is actually hurting the chances of the teams.
Which is so true. It happens to any team. It can be the best team in the world. It can be the team in the world. But oh, and some of the they are trying to go for it. See, perform, and maybe someone else doesn't come and put runs for him. Always some bowler or some good fielding can fill up for that.
Right.
Okay, so there are two sides of the coin. If they don't perform well in the batting, their fielding can always up their game, their bowling can up the game, and things can change in any end.
And I'd like to talk also about one team which have actually having a purple patch in this contest. The Jaguars have gone unbeaten. I think incredible, isn't it?
Well, the moment anybody discusses Jaguars, I pray to laugh because it sounds so ridiculous that how convincing they have won throughout all the matches, and they are like unperturbed. They win without breaking a sweat. And if you look at their talisman, Bhargav Pathak, okay, he is piling on the runs, and I think Bhargav and Ronak Dole Patil, they are the two leading run scorers. And Bhargav plays with that smug expression on his face. You don't see aggression, you don't see tension, you don't see nervousness. It's like a dead. He's just matter of fact. And just when he lifts his bat, I mean, something else possesses him. So I guess it's a team on song, and we don't know what the law of averages will do to them. That's the only thing that is in my mind. But otherwise, they are a juggernaut that is unstoppable.
Right, I mean, you did mention about Bhargav, about his performance. We have seen some really incredible individual performance. Talk about the likes of Ronak Sagar Ole Patil. You have Bhargav as well. You also have, if you see behind me, Prakash and Sarvesh, that combination which has done wonders for the team. And I think they've really made it so easy for the team, isn't it? Now, I'd like to come to the equation of how things are in both the groups. Sailors, of course, toppled All Stars yesterday. We know that, going on top of the table. This makes the table group at least a lot more interesting.
Undoubtedly, the Group A is lot fluid, and it is definitely mercurial and unpredictable there. Group B, more or less, in some ways, All Stars and Kings. I think in Group B.
Yep.
And that is where they seem to be a bit comfortable there. But anything can happen. Group A, it is something that even God can't predict today.
Right, like you always say, cat and the pigeons is what I like to put across. Of course, Eagles and Warriors are out of this contest, possibly sixth out there. And then I think, what do you think they'll have to learn from this, at least this edition?
Well, I guess a team has to combine and a team has to click. Those things can happen on the field and those things can happen off the field. Warriors had the fire. The auction, conducting the auction, everybody said on paper Warriors is the best team. That was a feeling after the auction. Now that it's a team that banks a lot on RFH. But the other team that you mentioned, which one was that?
Eagles.
Eagles, yes. Yesterday, I was always thinking that Eagles need one have. It could have been Pratish Thadani because he's a brilliant bowler, he's a brilliant batsman, he's a fielder. He could have been that center pillar, but somehow his A game just didn't happen. That was the reason, and then their team didn't have a.
Correct.
Okay, so they lacked one tall man around whom people could gain inspiration, and I guess next year they will have that man leading. Otherwise, the team is not bad.
Right across. We're almost getting ready for action. Of course, before we go inside, I mean, 6 other good games coming up on target. I would like to ask you, who would be your picks, going forward in this contest? Who do you think would be your semi-finalists?
Actually, I tell you, the reason I'm so harping on these three teams gifted with gifted defeat.
You don't want to jinx them, is it?
No. Sentimental favorites are there, but as a commentator,
yep.
Unbiased. But looking at form, I think we'll have Jaguars, we will have Sailors, we will have Kings, and we will have all the teams that have been red hot.
Right, of course. We're almost getting ready for action. Any last comments you'd like to give across to this contest before we go and back to the comms?
Well, stay glued to your seats wherever you are. And in case you want to get a better feel, come down here. There are great deals on food, beverages, great prizes. Contests will be happening. And it's going to be nail biting. So don't postpone the visit to your or your nail manicuring parlor. That's what all.
Thank you so much. Well, there you heard for the horse's mouth. You're all ready for action then in just a bit. Don't go anywhere. On the other side, action underway.
Well, welcome. The action is about to begin. There go our umpires picking up the ball for the last leg of the league matches. Day 5, Season 10 of the Pune Club Premier League, celebrating 10 glorious years. A tournament sponsored yet again. The title sponsor, Jet Synthesis. The global game developers of Sachin Saga and Real Cricket 24. Co-sponsors, Desai Brothers Limited. Makers of Pitara and Chipsies, range of namkeens and snacks, and Mother's Recipe, pickles, spices and condiments. And of course, co-sponsors, Elika Appliances, world-class home appliances at your home. Physiotherapy partner, Helios Eagles. Ambulance partner, Grand Medical Foundations, Ruby Hall Clinic. Body recovery partner, Hyper Ice and Surana Traders. Day 1. We are starting with a match between Kapila Parmar All Stars, the team that was unbeaten till yesterday, but just last night it was the VK Tigers who pinned them down in the last over and snatched a victory by 2 runs. So now Parmar All Stars, you can see that fielding unit there, Captain Prakash Karya, losing the toss, but the Talab Titans winning the toss, deciding to bat, and Karya himself wanted to bowl first, so it's a good toss to lose. And may I request our statistics team to kindly, let's see the table. This is a Group A match. So, and before this match begins, let's see what are the fortunes. Talab Titans were about to get their 3rd victory yesterday. So let's have the table for Group A. These teams are from Group A. Win. So Sailors will play a little later. All Stars now. Again, 6 points. So All Stars and Sailors. They are tied on points. But Sailors have a better run rate. 1.875, and the Typhoons have 4 points, Titans have 4 points, Tigers have 4 points. All these teams that have 4 points, they're all waiting for the top 2 to tumble today. And the Titans have a run rate of minus 0.246. So you can see it's a pretty fluid picture, though the top 2 teams have 6 points. You never know. So All Stars now in the field, they are bowling. Yash Shah would be starting. We have the openers. And yes, thank you. And that is a table for B. We will study this table a little later in the next match when the Group B teams come. But prima facie, you can see 8 points for Jaguars, convincing. Fluid there. And now let's have the live action, please. Yash Shah bowling first ball. Karan Sharma steps out of the off stump, exposing his stumps there. Mehul Sharma gets to warm up his legs from long on. Roshan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Rahul. I think a very interesting day. 6 matches, all of them being very important for especially the top 4 that are there. All Stars and Talab Titans. Remember, these are the 2 lads, Karan Sharma and Arun, who can really get some good runs on board. Arun, of course, with a hat-trick yesterday as well.
And he had 30-plus runs yesterday.
Yeah, I think you talk about some of the most valuable players. You want individuals. You did mention about that point in that pre-match conversation as well about, every team needs to have one such player who can actually bring that massive impact.
On the up. Oh, how lucky is he? That falls just in between point and cover. Well, fortune favors the brave. He played it bravely and confidently. Arun Khattar, a 3 for no loss after 3 deliveries. That is young Arnav Sathe on your screen. Full toss, but very wet fielded, and there he is, the border security force, Sarvesh Motha, as I keep on calling him, one of the best outfielders in this tournament for years.
Yeah, I mean, even see the bowler applauding that. And just talk about Prakash and Sarvesh, these 2 individuals, how they have really dominated and contributing in every department. That is what is important. Oh, there was a cheeky shot down. Oh, just some ample footing skills out there.
It was ample and he did trample the ball,
Yeah.
more or less there. Anything goes.
Slightly warmer than a couple of days, 2 days today, of course.
Ending with a single, I think that's a pretty decent over. 7 runs in the first over, that's a decent start. Yash Shah has done his job for his team. And Karan Sharma and Arun both have faced some deliveries. They have got their legs moving, they've got their eyes sighted in. Let's see. We'll wait for the action to pick up. And what do you think the Titans are looking for at the end of the halfway mark? After 3 overs?
Well, I reckon they would at least want 40 runs on board if they have to really see themselves getting a target to the Kapila Parmar All-Stars, because, you know, they have really good batters out there to go and chase it. So I think at least for the first 3, it's 40.
Surely, you know, because the only way they'll progress ahead is a victory and a great run rate.
Yeah. At the end of 1, of course, it's 7 without a loss.
Hiren Parmar is coming to bowl, again a deceptive bowler. They look innocuous with the pedestrian pace. It's less than medium pace. But he has a knack of taking wickets. He lulls the batsman into a false sense of confidence. Karan Sharma, this match. Overall, Karan Sharma has had a good outing with the bat. And so has Arun Khattar. So also the co-owner of this team, Hiren Parmar, Kapil Dole Patil, the other co-owner. Look at this in this tournament, bowling career. That was the overall graph. We'll see that a little later. Hiren to Karan.
I think I'm pretty sure they've had the conversation at the start about this, that having a set standard or a template before they go out is an important game, remember, because Karan and Arun there, I'm pretty sure they're looking at around 80, 90, if nothing less than that.
80 plus for sure.
Some little outside off, plays with that, try to meddle with that, just for a single. Arun on strike. A decent start, just 7 of that first one.
All Stars would be happy, and they've not yet taken the power play. Again, not connecting all that well. Look at that. That is the effectiveness of Hiren Parmar. There's not much of pace on his bowling. And the batsmen are thinking of hitting big hits, so they end up adding a lot of power.
Right.
If they don't connect well, then you get these miss hits. Full
Start.
toss, and this one.
First boundary. And I just mentioned about connection. I think Arun just got that in favor. I think the most safest place, of course, is just to go above the bowler and go as straight as possible. So Arun there, he's been struggling, of course, with that cramp. We've seen him a couple of days before. Looks fresh today. Good signs then for the Titans.
Good comeback. Good delivery there. Playing all over it. So the first boundary after 11 in 11 deliveries. All Stars would be happy. Irrespective of what is happening with their team, the whistle blowers are having a blast.
I think they're just taking a very meticulous approach towards this game, at least, because they know how important it could be.
That's up, going high, and that's gone.
I think there's just an irony there. We just mentioned about taking a meticulous approach, and boom, he goes outside the park. I think they just want to stick to the fact that if they have to punish a bad ball, they'll do that rather than just fiddling around with any ball and going berserk every single ball out there. I think that's a much better approach.
So true, and Hiren gave a lot of room for him to play the stroke. He had a lot of distance to free his arms. The ball pitched and drifted away from the batsman. That gave him a lot of room. So more productive over. 20 after 2. Well, yes, in comes now, I think he is somehow their trump card, you know. Mehul Oswal is more or less their trump card. He comes in the middle of the innings and a very tough guy to get away.
Yeah, certainly. And with a decent run-up as well, I think just trying to generate some pace with that. You've seen a few bowlers do that. Spoke about somebody like Rahul or rather Ronak. It does seem to work sometimes, but we've seen a lot of batters trying to apply a lot of strength to their shot, not really utilizing too much of the bowler's pace. So I think a lot of bowlers have actually got success with not really putting a lot of pace.
And this man has taken some of the best catches of the tournament as well.
Just go straight across. Oh, well. Now I'll tell you what, in such a high-stake game, I don't think they can really afford to do all of this.
Well, Mehul must be seething from inside. He's not a guy you'll see letting it go at the misfielders. He contains his emotions, but I'm pretty sure he's seething from inside. Two of them were there. They just let it slip.
I mean, I think they should pull up their socks, especially from the fielding perspective. This time, flicks it across. One bounce.
Oh,
just talking about that. Just talking about that Mehul. Well, we're fuming out there.
First of all, he was playing cross, okay? He's lucky he made contact.
Right.
He was playing across the line and then, see, look at that. He played across the line.
I mean, by now, I'm pretty sure, that they have an idea of how the ball can bounce. So you really need to adjust your, the way you place your body. I think
two boundaries of misfields is excruciating, frankly speaking. I guess now...
I think there are two, of course, components to it. When you look at it, the ball is one you go before the ball bounces, attempt for a catch, and the other is, of course, know how much of a variation the ball can have, the degree of probably the turn special. I think that much basic calculation is certainly required.
Again, trying for that switch hit.
I don't think
very well done by Rishabh Kapoor there. Keeping, that earlier misfield, he tried that alligator grip.
Yeah.
Which is amateur, which is not a proper way of doing it.
Yeah.
You have to get both your palms behind it. Very nicely bowled by Mehul. He saw him stepping out, just held back that delivery. So two boundaries of misfields and two very good deliveries by Mehul. That's the character of the player.
Two fours, not the kind of start Mehul would have wanted, though certainly not completely his fault there. One was a tragic misfield.
Well, just for the information of our players, both our physios from Helios Eagles are present in the house in front of the pavilion. If you need any aid, our physios are at your service. Up, and taken. Arnav Sate there, absolutely delighted. And it is the dangerous Karan Sharma who's returning. End of 3 overs, 30 for 1 are the Talab Titans. Karan Sharma departs, caught Arnav Sate, bowled Mehul Oswal.
This time, oh, well, he's lucky there. Arun he's calling for it. He's still appealing. Arun with a smile there. I'm not really sure what Rishabh was wanting to do. I think.
Well, good presence of mind by Arun Khattar there. It was heading.
This is a big hit now. Oh, it's been taken. And such a neat and clean catch. Arun can't believe it at all of how that shot actually was taken. And in fact, the catch there, immaculate. So I guess things changing there for the Talab Titans. Look what happened there. Such incredible body control. I think maintained his composure till the end. And sad that, of course,
That looked like Sarvesh Mutha on the boundary. Let's wait and confirm. The border security force. Sarvesh Mutha taking that catch. Second wicket. Both the openers have returned into the tent. Rishabh Bajaj.
yeah, I think that's a good jolt. I mean, we did speak about getting probably 40 on board for the Titans at the end of 3, but they're pretty much there. But the only issue is I think they've lost 2 wickets. I think and the stronger batters there.
Outish edge, they're heading to the boundary, and there comes Abhay Sathe. So there's a father and son team for All Stars. Abhay Sathe, the father, Arnav Sathe just taking a catch there. Rishabh Bajaj getting off the mark on the very first ball. So 2 Rishabhs there at the wicket. One with the bat is Rishabh Bajaj. One with the gloves is Rishabh Kapoor. And I'm sure the one behind the wicket would be chirping away at the one at the wicket. That shot has been the nemesis of many a batsman. Going for that one outside off stump. Again going for that cut. 2 dot deliveries, piling up the pressure. The first ball itself, Arun Khattar had almost played on. And just in the nick of time, he stopped the ball with his bat. And the very next ball, he went for a big hit. That is connected well. Oh. Well, a great job done by the fielder. Both of them were converging on it.
Yeah, I think you see Prakash appreciating that effort as well. Massive 245 fours.
And surely saving a 6 or a 4 there.
Yeah. Sensibly played out for a single. Oh, they're going in for the second one. I think this could be tight. Well, it's gone without a doubt. It's gone. Prakash wrapping it up.
And he is asking for a review. Was it necessary? Just when you have lost both your openers. And that's an over that has absolutely turned around things. Rishabh Bajaj has run out, going for that second run. Just 3 runs added to the score of his bat.
Yeah, I think Ayan Talab there. I beg your pardon, it's Veer Makar, I think, who's coming. Corrections from the stat team, and it's 35 for 3 at the end of 4 overs.
What an over. Just 5 runs and 2 wickets in that over. Fabulous one by Karya. Truly a captain's contribution. In comes Arnav Sate. He's taken a very good catch, so his spirits will be high. Also has his father in the same team to bolster his confidence.
Pretty slow there, the delivery. I think pretty loose action just to probably just let the ball drip by his hands, I think. But a good effort there from the bowlers, from the bowling unit rather. Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Right across beneath the bat, and I think it will go all the way. It just fed to him. It just fed to him perfectly.
And that's the exuberance of youth, you know. They have just come in, 3 of their best batsmen out. That doesn't matter. He sees a delivery that is in the hitting zone.
Yeah.
That backlift was as high as Hanuman Ji ki Gadha. And he lifted it and tonked it over. What a hit.
41 for 3. This time again, a little outside off.
Cross-batted. Just at the foot of Mehul Oswal.
Yeah, I think and probably they can see that a little lust of getting the shots and probably targeting one bowler there. They have to do that now if they have to see themselves having a respectable total at least. So I think they're going to lose nothing out from here. 3 wickets down. This time just drives it across. Finding a fielder there, just a single. Bringing Ayan Talab on strike. I reckon it's Veer Makar. Yes. Already gone for a 6 there, Arnav Sate. Oh, this time again. Goes long and out of the boundary.
Another 6er there. Same result. For Veer Makar.
Yeah, I think he's looked on to just target that bowler there. But of course the ball is just being fed into him right under his bat for him to lift it up. Lofts it over. Brilliant execution. Another 6.
$49 for 3. Just 1 short of 50 are the Talab Titans. Last ball of the 5th over. 2 big hits to the fence. A productive one for the Titans. The last one was the most eventful over of the match. And Prakash Karya there, the captain of Kapila Parmar All-Stars, turning around things. A wicket and a run out there. And now look at that. Forgotten are those 2 misfields and those 2 boundaries conceded.
Pretty much. I think it's the ability to recover pretty well, you know. Sometimes you end up conceding wickets or sometimes conceding 6s. And then and this is what the beautiful game of cricket teaches us. Especially in a very short format. You don't have time to take all the time in the world to get recovery. You have to be the next ball. Put yourselves up. Come back strong.
So true, so true. No time to brood over the mistakes. And it's a sign of a champion team, you know, to immediately get back, shake off the setbacks.
Well, he's swung it there, and I think he's gone. Yes, he starts walking. Veer Makar on his way to the bench. And like I did mention about a comeback. There it is.
Yes, and after conceding 2 sixes, Sate has the man. He has the revenge, Arnav Sate. Makkar tonked him for 2 sixes, and Rishabh Bajaj there gleefully accepting that door delivery from Amazon.
Yeah, I think he just placed a little too ahead of, not like what he's pitching before. If you see, I think that just worked for him.
Yes.
Not really placing it below the bat for him to, pick it up for another shot. And this just has worked perfectly. Good
Look at-
comeback, young man.
Yes, look at the glee and the delight. So Arnav Sate, one great catch and a wicket for him. So he's having a match of his life. Well, again, like I told you, Makkar went for extra power in that shot, He tried to put in so much of power behind that shot that he completely lost the
Yeah.
sense of direction of that ball.
Yeah, I think that happens when you're playing with a tennis ball, certainly. You want to go, you smash every ball out of the park, apply as much as strength. But I think it's more about technically gauging the ball perfectly. You've seen Khalid, I reckon, yesterday do that pretty well.
Pretty well.
Not really going gung-ho on every single delivery, but that's, I think, the sensibility which you want while playing.
Yes, it is that timing that needs to be adjusted as compared to a leather ball. That ball kind of tends to dip, So if a batsman is planning to add more power, I think a fraction of a second goes in gripping the bat harder, in tightening the muscles. A fraction of a second is the batsman gets delayed there. And I guess that is where they get trapped and they nick the ball.
I think that was very well put, Rahul. I mean, you just broke it down very perfectly because all these minor calculations, I think, really help the batters to consciously understand the process of taking a shot.
So instead of wincing and tightening up, if they just, in the flow, if they just free their arms, they'll hit the ball better than just trying to add a lot of might behind the shot. Well, I guess this man has shown strength of character before, the young boy, the captain for Talab Titans.
I mean, you've seen him get a couple of balls as well outside. He can go for it. Try to swing it again.
Good delivery by Rishabh Kapoor there. Now he's given the gloves to someone else. Abhay Sate is the keeper now.
Yeah, I think Rishabh Kapoor's contribution is immense when it comes down to bowling or even wicket keeping for that matter.
Yes, no doubt, no doubt. He was just the best keeper last year, though he didn't play the last match. Beaten in the line. He just didn't get the line right. Smart bowling. Just keeping it simple and straight. And he's watching all the others bowl from behind the wicket. So I get by now he has a fair idea of how he should bowl. Wicket keepers have a great advantage.
Yeah, of course. I mean, that's an interesting conversation because how many wicket keepers have you actually seen come out and bowl? I actually, don't remember. Probably Mahendra Singh Dhoni once, I reckon. I'm not sure how many of them would have actually come.
Yeah, and he has a wicket or two, I guess, in limited over in Test cricket
Kevin
as well.
Peterson, I reckon, if I'm not
Yes,
mistaken. That's
yes.
how, or rather, was the review. It was a very interesting anecdote that.
That is connected, and it's over. Is it over?
Yeah.
Yes, it's a boundary.
Yeah, I think that was hit with a lot of vehemence, a lot of force out there, and trying to push that ball away. Rishabh Kapoor. I did mention about this young lad can hit the ball pretty much with strength.
Now he must be feeling good about himself after missing
Yeah.
2 deliveries on the trot, not making contact, hitting that one.
It fuels your, that little aggression that you might have as a youngster there.
.53 now. That is up, fielder underneath it, and
That
Take
is,
it.
pulls, yeah,
It's
pulls it
again
out like a
Sarvesh
rabbit out of
Mata.
the hat. I mean, such clean catches. I don't think I've seen anywhere
Absolutely.
with so much precision. Sarvesh there.
And that's why I call him border security force.
Yeah, now I know. And I think the way he the way he maintains his balance out there is incredible.
Look at it. Second great catch by him. He's always fields on the boundaries.
Yeah, and that really went very high. And I think that gave him a little time to adjust. But then look at that. Single leg balance.
And I love that stance. He
Yeah.
has his hands behind his back.
And nothing
He's looking
happened.
down.
Nothing happened. This nothing happened, yeah.
That was a very naughty stance that he took there. That is nice to see. Well, sadly, Ayan Talab there, he was just getting going and holes out. Suraj Rathi and Amit Kamath. Suraj facing now. Last two deliveries, 53 for 5. Well,
Yeah, I think we've seen him do that earlier.
warning for a Mankad out. It's so sporting, you know. We've seen this happen 3-4 times and they've always given a warning.
Yeah.
Nobody's gone directly for it.
I think it's also. Oh, he's going. I think that's going. He is going to go. He's not going to take the run. In fact, he's just going to walk back to the bench. And probably just the second last delivery of the inning. So I think it's interesting because especially I've seen a couple of bowlers, even like Rishabh, having that peripheral vision, you know, of having the batters actually walk ahead. A lot of times players may miss out on that.
So
This
true.
is that. Yeah, I think he got a nick to that as well. Probably a glove to that. And then a good work there by the keeper there. We did see Rajesh, of course, yesterday Rajesh Bansal trying to do that, but missed out on a few of them.
So true. Yeah, because Rajesh was standing very, very far. And now the father and son have a contribution in the wicket. Arnav Sate, 1 catch, 1 wicket. And Abhay Sate, his father, 1 stumping, 1 run out. So the father son have their name on the scoreboard for the All-Stars. But the whistles keep blowing. They keep blowing and they will not stop until the last ball is bowled on the other side of the innings. Let's wait and see.
Yeah, I mean, if they have an award for the best supporters, I think should be the Talab Titans without a doubt. the way they have, been there.
Undoubtedly. Yes. The best supporting squad. That is Dr. Sanjay Srivastav, the man who's got the maximum catches behind the wicket. He comes to face the last ball.
Oh, I think he missed that out. Probably a second hit. Nope. And that's going to be it. 54 then. For I think they're going. No, they're not going for another. I just thought they're going for the other one.
They're just kidding around.
Oh,
with
that's
each other.
hilarious. But it's good. I mean, you know.
Bit of banter. Yes, so
Yeah.
true. Well, again, I was talking about Rishabh Kapoor there, you know, trying out that Mankad. He warned him again, you know, and that's so nice. Every Pune Club bowler has warned the batsman that nobody's gone for it directly. It's a wonderful testament. It's a reflection of the sporting spirit
Correct.
with which all these players play, you know.
Yeah, I think just perfectly articulated, Rahul. I've seen that. That's how, of course, that inning looked like. Not really much of a good start earlier, just probably 30 runs on board by both and then you see, of course, none of them could actually survive to tell the story. And at the end, just making 54 of 6.
Bit of a cameo at the end by
Yeah.
Veer Makkar.
Courtesy the 6s that came about.
Yeah, I guess they took that run rate thing a little too seriously, you know. So I guess you can't deny a bit of a. They were under pressure to put up a big score. All
Yeah,
the
of
same, it's not yet over. Well,
Yeah.
now their bowling has to stand up, like I was telling you.
Yeah.
If a team doesn't click in the batting, the bowlers and the fielders stand up.
Yeah, I think
And,
that should be. The
make-
question is whether we actually get to see something more extraordinary. Of course, we've seen the lowest total of 30, something around 39, if I'm not mistaken. So anything
Yes.
below that could be a good surprise for all of us, and especially all the viewers as well, who sit out here.
So true. Well, very good bowling by Rishabh Kapoor, Prakash Karia. Two of the best overs. Yash Shah started well. There, he gave a very good start there. Hiren Parmar did concede 13 but got 1 wicket. Arnav Sate conceded 14 but got 2 wickets. Sorry, 1 wicket. Again, that young man, he got his revenge. He got hit for 2 sixes by Veer Makkar. And what a champion team. Look at their demeanor throughout. They had 2 boundaries consecutively of misfield. They were not flustered. It's not like they lost their tempo.
Right.
It has happened to a couple of other teams.
Right.
Few mistakes in the field and the whole team has gone astray.
Yeah, and I think you just mentioned a very important point about this is where I think the leadership comes into place. When you have good leaders for your team, they tell you that, look, it's okay, it doesn't matter, because as long as you're coming out there, every day is a fresh delivery that you're probably facing or bowling, and I think that kind of a culture which is cultivated into the squad really brings in a lot of depth and of course character to the team.
Absolutely. No doubt about that. That is a testament of the wonderful team spirit there and the communication channels in the team and how well they have blended with each other. And of course, Talab Titans is a team that is new and surely, they will get the feel of how things are in reflection. And now, I guess...
We came from the bottom and we've been it. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom and we've been it. Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला From the bottom निकला टॉपर डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या ड्रीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं बोली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है पीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में काम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज पे सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल
Then, of course, the two gentlemen, familiar faces, Sarvesh and Prakash, known to take the bull by the horns. That man right in front of your screens. And in fact, tries to finish off everything in style. That's how it's been so far. Prakash and Sarvesh, not much of a target for them as per the standards they've set. But this man, Arun, could really change things. Probably he got a hat-trick yesterday, of course. Probably if he could do this today, I think we are game on then. Pretty incredible the way that they have actually performed. Arun there. And of course, just before we get underway, Yeah, I think this time they're going with a different plan. They got Mehul promoted up to the order. So I think they're trying to play around with different things. Usually it's Prakash and Sarveshu kind of open, but Mehul now comes into the picture, making things a lot more interesting. They get a little depth towards the end of the squad as well. And start off right away. Two runs. This man can hit really, really big and hard. But just takes his time to settle in. Oh, there you see Arun there. I probably thought he might have got him leg before. That's a full toss, goes high, and it's taken. And the plan to get Mehul. Well, I think
DJ, thank you, DJ,
might have well
DJ.
just
Well, and we'll quickly use that window for the toss of the next match between Quality Warriors, represented by Zian Talab, and Ashwin Shah, representing the Typhoons. Okay, who's going to call? Okay, so let him throw. Okay, he'll toss the coin. Zian to toss the coin. Ashwin to call. Pune Club and PCPL it is. So Warriors have won the toss.
We choose to bat.
They'll bat first. Last match, make an impression.
Yeah, obviously, go out with a bang.
All right, all the best. Ashwin, okay with the result?
Yeah, I'm okay with it.
Any changes in the side?
No change.
All right, all the best. May the best team win. Well, back to the live action there. One wicket of the All-Stars had just fallen. Mehul Oswal. Let's see who's replacing him. But a lip-smacking contest on the cards. And what do we see here? Arun Khattar on the verge of a hat-trick again. Kapil Dhole Patil holds out, back to the bowler again. Full toss delivery at the bottom of the bat. Probably the bat just spun in his hands. And he sends it back. A comfortable catch there for Arun Khattar. 2 wickets in 2 balls. Roshan, what is happening? Deja vu.
Yeah, I think I just mentioned that before the start of the inning. Well, if Arun could do anything magical here, we are a game on. I think that's what is really happening. Not sure that would be a commentator's curse, but that's how it was. 2 wickets. And within a blink of an eye, we are just watching probably another close encounter. Not too much runs on board there. And the whistles are going to blow a lot louder now.
Yes, look at the whistle blowers. In full swing. And now comes a regular opener, Sarvesh Mutha.
Yeah, I think they try to experiment a little bit with how. But I think it's glad that they still have them. But 2 back-to-back wickets, making things a lot more interesting. He's changing his field. He's kind of getting his players a lot wider. Probably... Oh, that would be a little upsetting. That'll be a 4. But nevertheless, I think he did pretty well out there. Arun. He's probably the only one to have come close twice to taking 2 hat-tricks in a contest, I reckon.
Well, missing that opportunity for a hat trick and a boundary conceded instead. What an eventful over. 7 runs and 2 wickets. Mehul Oswal in the tent. Kapil Dhole Patil, the co-owner of the team, in the tent. Back in the pavilion. And now the regular opening pair of Sarvesh Mutha and Prakash Karya are there. Sarvesh on 4 of 1 ball. Prakash 2 of 2. Required run rate is 9.60. It's a low scoring affair, but always these are the ones that are tricky. In comes Rishabh Bajaj, and as is his style, he will prefer to bowl from round the wicket.
Yeah, I think they really would want to capitalize on the start. They have, they feel they have the match, and at least they need 48 of 30 balls. I think just the added benefit of having 2 wickets gone down. It's the same 2 gentlemen who we are used to watching at the start of the innings.
A good delivery played with respect. Always playing calm and composed Prakash Karya. And that is the beauty. That is a cup of joy that everyone is playing for, the PCPL Season 10 trophy.
Yeah, of course, with the Chandu Bode pavilion in the background. Clever play.
Two good deliveries from Rishabh. They have to keep piling the pressure, just keep it tight. All the Titans have to do is hold their nerves. Just stay in there. Keep focused. Keep on the job. And of course, if at all they had any lessons yesterday, they were there from their bowling, isn't it? It is wonderful, wonderful delivery. Was there an edge of the bat?
Yeah, I think
A leg by
this is a
signal
leg
there.
by,
Yeah,
just
that was a
before
pretty
they could go.
confident.
I think that the plan is just to get a couple of singles quickly, try to ease off a little pressure of the 2 wickets that they've lost. I think that's how things look like, at least for 247 fours, what looks like right now at least. And of course, in the next 2 days, or probably today and tomorrow, we'll have that probably crossing around 300, I reckon.
Yes, absolutely. We'll surely cross that. But coming back to the bowler, he's surely done his homework today. All the 3 deliveries he's bowled are bang on the wicket.
Absolutely. I
And
think,
yesterday, not a single one was on the wicket. So he is doing a good job there. And nicely turned away into the gap. Oh,
flicks it perfectly. I think
just a bit short there, isn't it?
I think you know, when you have a good cricketing brain in your team, I think their ability to mold to situations and, in fact, just snatch fours out of probably nothing, and this is a great asset. There's not much strength applied, just precise timing and precision, and gives you 4 runs.
Beautifully just diverted, see, just a bit short, and it came onto his stomach. That was a good delivery. And Veer Makkar, very agile in the field. 15 for 2 after 1.5 overs.
I think the Titans have been able to successfully add pressure to the all-star team. 2 overs, just 16 runs. Not that they're used to something like this, because I think with these two gentlemen on the crease, we've seen them getting a lot explosive starts.
Yes, and what I think the Titans would be hoping for is they want everybody will try to get Prakash Karya. He is the brain and he's the heart of the team, you know. So if they get Prakash Karya, that is would be their focus. If they get Prakash Karya, then it is like a headless chicken, more or less, because he is the glue that binds the team together. And let's see who comes now. Dr. Sanjay is he wearing the gloves again? Yeah, I think Karan Sharma is coming to bowl. Looks like by the looks of it, he's been decent.
16 at the end of 2 overs. 16 for 2.
Cool as a cucumber there again. Prakash Karya, look at that. Nice cut shot. I think that is young Shivang there. Young man, another young man, getting a chance to get just a experience of being on the field. It's a good experience to get at this age. He's 17 for 2. 16, yeah, is thereabouts. They are doing a good job, frankly speaking. Runs needed in 21 balls. Play every delivery on merit, wait for the loose ball. I think that's the plan that is evident, Roshan.
Certainly, because the only reason, because they don't really have a mammoth total out there to chase. So I think they can still figure out that with the 6 overs that they have. And Prakash there. Cuts it across. Quickly getting it back. I think they just get a single, if I'm not mistaken. Yes.
Smartly judged there by Cutter. Just stepping back, he knows that tricky bounce. Beautifully lofted straight drive by Mutha. So end of 3 overs, 22 for 2 wickets. And the target is 55. The next match between GM and PK Typhoons versus Quality Warriors. Typhoons is a team that is hopeful of a chance. That is, if the All-Stars lose, their prospects brighten. And Warriors, sadly, not a single victory in 4 matches, but they would definitely want the last match to count. So we've already had the toss for that match between Quality Warriors and GM and PK Typhoons. And Zian Talab, who was there at the toss, won the toss and decided to bat first. So Arav Vij And Zian Talab and Co will be batting first in the next match. In the meantime, we have Suraj Rathi.
Yeah, I think it's the last game for all these teams today, especially the ones that are on the verge or on the brink of exit. So I think they all want to just go out and enjoy the game of cricket as compared to anybody on the top who would be a lot more intense. That'll run for a boundary. Well, I don't understand what is Suraj asking there. Probably for a fielder, I reckon. I think he just wanted a fielder there, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that was so beautifully placed in that gap. Beautifully placed in that gap. Look at the composure of both these batsmen. Look at Sarvesh Matha. The same calm composure he has when he caught those 2 catches.
Yeah.
He was absolutely...
I think that's the mantra, not just for cricket, but for life, I guess.
Yes, so
just
true.
stay calm and, irrespective of whether there's something good or bad, just stay in equilibrium and keep firing.
The partnership has already started blooming. 23 runs and 14 balls.
I think a very good thing about these two lads is the kind of confidence which they have, knowing themselves how they play. In the last game, of course, it's just like they come on the field, they know what their job is, no thinking, just going, executing, coming back, enjoying. Now they've been put in a testing situation, but I'm pretty sure they want to build on what they have right now.
Well, you drift down the leg side and you pay the price. We see our stalwarts like Gavaskar and say, Indians, leg side deliveries are the bread and butter of Indian batsmen.
Yeah. I think it's also understanding the field placement so well that, you're willing to take that curve and then take a shot. 4 runs, very sensible then from both Prakash and Sarvesh.
And
They haven't really gone for a big shot, remember, barring one the Sarvesh did, but very cleverly played there. Another one will meet the same. That's the same delivery ball. I reckon just an action replay of what happened last. But they'll be smiling all the way.
just a matter of that line. Same delivery, if it would have been pitched outside off, it would have made some kind of a difference, would have probably gone to the fielder with the same shot. Airing in line there. Drift down, and he doesn't have much of pace, isn't it? So coming at a very wonderfully hittable height, that delivery, and another one. So that's a hat trick of boundaries in the same area. Quality Warriors, we need your playing 9. Quality Warriors, we need your playing 9. Please give us your last remaining players. Quality Warriors, need your look at that. 4 boundaries on that one. 3 consecutive boundaries and one more delivery to go. A very productive one for All Stars. 39 for 2. 3.5 overs gone, a 252 fours and 179 sixes. So now the asking rate is way, way down than the current rate. So they're ahead of the target.
Yeah, I think, the good part is they knew that they don't have much of a big target, so they can eventually cover up in the last 2-3 overs. It's important to first keep rotating strike and try to find the gaps and get a couple of boundaries. That's what they have done precisely. I think that's where they are a master, Prakash and Sarvesh.
Yes, and the fact that the asking rate is not much, the total is not much. They waited, and look, in over number 4, they stepped on the gas. They waited for the loose deliveries that we had discussed earlier. Just play all the deliveries on merit and play the loose deliveries. And they got 4 of those in this over so far. And 16 runs already scored. Well, I think he took a bit of a sting there. Yes. Yes. In the sensitive zone. So a dot ball to end with. Well, Suraj Rati exactly can't call that a revenge. Knocked on the family jewels there. Well, 4 overs gone, 39 for 2. 16 runs needed in 12 balls. And as they know, they call cricket the glorious game of uncertainties. Anything is possible. Quality Warriors, we need your final 9. Can you please come and give us your final 9? 2 more overs to go in this match. So before this match ends, we request you to kindly come and give us your final 9. Zian Talab or Aravij, any one of you, please come and give us your final 9. Thank you. Veer Makkar, the classic leg spin action bowler, one of his kind in this tournament. Well, trying to sweep that one, getting an outish edge. Dr. Sanjay running behind the wickets. Well, due respect. Oh, and that ricochet of the wickets and overthrow, 1 run. Extra run given away. Sarvesh on 20 of 10 balls. Prakash Karia 19 of 12 balls. 14 runs now needed in 11 deliveries. 14 in 11. And look at that. He's completely flummoxed. What happened there? He stepped out. He was planning to hook, pull that ball behind the wicket keeper. This time makes a contact, but straight to Suraj Rati. And mid-wicket. Just a single. Well, doing a good job today there, Veer Makkar. Bowling well. They are trying to get him away, but they cannot connect properly, or they cannot size up those deliveries properly. Wonderful 4 deliveries, just 3 runs given.
Oh, then takes it before it bounces. That's what we know he could be doing. I think Veer Makkar being brought down at a very crucial juncture. He's been smashed for a couple of 4s and 6s, remember, yesterday. And today I think it's a very brave decision actually to bring him along in such a crucial time and point.
So true. Yesterday, the backward tide started after his over. Today, he's brought his team back in the match. So
There
far.
is the flight he's probably not even taking a run up out there and just probably swinging that ball, rather spinning it. You see more of that leg spin now that he's wanting, or rather he's been trying to do. Not really getting much of help with the turn there, I'm not sure, but I think he's still doing his job pretty decently till now. Just 5.
Fantastic over. Just 5 runs in that one over. Fabulous over.
You can see Prakash smiling as well. He knows because it's tough to gauge in sometimes. I'm not sure. I mean, this is...
Yeah, if he pitches right, which he did today, yesterday, this ball didn't pitch properly, and that is when he was hittable.
He's actually giving a lot of flight today, which you see, if you even see the last delivery there. That's, of course, the picturesque Pune Club ground. Located right in the
Fabulous.
heart. A massive legacy that this club carries. And some of the finest cricketers, of course, have been produced out here.
Over a centuries old legacy.
And some of the finest Indian cricketers as well have come and have had a camp here.
Yes, and just on the recently concluded one-day cricket World Cup, the New Zealand team was here to practice for a couple of days. They held their nets on this ground. And time and again, of course, we've had quite a few years ago, we had an India-Pakistan match on this very ground.
Yeah.
We had film stars Vaijayanti Mala and all present on this very ground. So there's an illustrious history. And well, and not just cricket, this wonderful ground at times holds some of the finest entertainment events.
Yeah.
Just in the month of December, we had Sonu Nigam live for our club members, and it was quite a fiesta there. New Year's celebrations are conducted on this ground. Of course, the playing areas are not affected at all. You know, the management takes good care. Even during the Sonu Nigam concert, the pitch square was not used at all. So we've had some great masters perform here. Shiv Kumar Sharma, Hari Prasad, Jasraj, Pandit Ji. I had anchored that series of events for Times of India here. Shivamani, you name it, and they've come and performed. So this ground has some phenomenal cultural entertainment and sports memories.
Oh, he's going around, I guess. Not really. It's a wide ball.
Yes, and that is their regular keeper, Dr. Sanjay Srivastav. And now Karan Sharma is keeping the wickets.
Oh, there's too much flight and would be just accompanied. I reckon that is a 6. Yes, it is. It is a 6. Went all the way, and just talking about punishing the bad balls. That's where Prakash comes in. Even like a Sarvesh there, of course. So they're slowly and steadily, as one must have expected. It's the same 2 names who are controlling the game.
And you see both the team owners there?
Yeah.
Hiren Parmar and Kapil Dole Patil rejoicing there with that 6.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure the dugout feels the tension, but now they are relieved.
Yeah. Oh, this time goes behind, and I'm pretty sure that's going to run for 4 as well.
That's
so
the
back
winning.
to back.
That's the winning stroke, Roshan.
Yeah, that's the winning stroke.
And a victory for Kapila Parmar All Stars. 4 victories out of 5, and that gives them a seat. Well, let's just wait. So this victory has dashed the hopes of quite a few teams. And winning by 6 wickets, I guess. 6 wickets and 4 balls to spare. Well, Typhoons, may I request the Typhoons to take the field? Yes, they are in the dugout. Umpires are entering. Typhoons, take the field as early as possible, please. This is featuring well played Talab Titans. Gigi. Hiren and All Stars. We have a member, Mr. Shailesh Ranka, owner of the SK Flippers from our swimming league. Hiren Parmar, Prakash Karya, can you please come for the ceremony quickly, guys? Guys, quickly, so that we can, yeah. Let's Prakash Karya. Chalo, calling the All-Stars for the Man of the Match presentation. Yes, may I request our member, Mr. Shailesh Ranka. Shailesh? Well, we have Mr. Shailesh Ranka. Please welcome our dignitary for the award with a round of applause. Shailesh Ranka, a member, owner of SK Flippers in the Pune Club Swimming League. Good evening, Shailesh. So, emphatic victory for Kapila Parmar All-Stars. And hard luck and commiserations with Talab Titans. Well played, boys. Your team was a wonderful flavor of this tournament. And there they are. 4 victories out of 2. Giving them a firm footing in the semi-finals. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the champion teams of the tournament. The Sate family leaving an imprint with father, son making their presence count with the contribution in the wickets there. Overall, a very good team performance. A good start with the bat, a good start with the ball. And the man who made that victory possible First with two wonderful catches in the deep, some great fielding, and then later on coming when the chips were down and scoring 32 runs. Sarvesh Butha, the man of the match for Kapila Parmar All-Stars in their last league match that cements their place in their march ahead in the tournament. Can we please have...
Welcome back then to the action. Quality Warriors there, winning the toss and choosing to bat. And a slow start then, just a couple of singles. Out of which and Zian Talab, the two very prominent faces of the team, are out to bat again. Playing for pride, majority of them.
Oh, here it is. The moment of glory, the crowning glory. Well played, Sarvesh. Well played, Kapila Parmar All-Stars. Thank you, Shailesh. Thank you so much. And the moment is yours. We'll go to the live action now with Roshan.
So at the end of the first over, it's 4 runs. Pretty slow start into the campaign there. Slow start out of which Zian Talab prolific with the bat. Really raking a lot of big shots when needed. Interesting contest there, Chris Shah and Zian Talab, two youngsters. Out of which so makes things very interesting then on the top of the table. Remember, just the two from each group qualify for the semi-finals. This time just hooks it over. Oh, that's gone. Out of which tried to go into the aerial route and was caught very well by Ashwin Shah, I reckon. And he'll be walking back to the bench. It'll be very unsatisfactory for him with that performance. Quick change then, that's how he kind of caught it composure. Ashwin Shah, the partnership, or rather a father-son partnership there. Sandeep gets down to the crease. Lofted over very well. High in the sky, a second one. And I'll tell you what, that's a golden duck. Sandeep comes, Sandeep leaves. 8 for 2. And it was the end of the over with that. Just an action replay of what happened. Look at that. Sandeep chipped it over that long on rather. Towards mid-wicket and long on, of course. And in the end, Ashwin comfortably catching it. So 2 wickets for the father and son duo in that partnership. They've been 2 back-to-back wickets. The team is on a hat-trick now, though Krish would not be getting to bowl again. But the team stands to be in a hat-trick position. I think good start for luckily, of course, from a quality warrior perspective, if you're a fan or if you're a team member. Not the ideal start you'd have wanted, but GM and PK Typhoons have done pretty well there. Scalping 2 quick wickets right before that second over. Quality warriors, I think that's the problem which has been plaguing them a lot. Not really sure what he was doing there. It's Tony Shetty there, we'll confirm. Tops it over. They're running quickly. Arman was in 2 minds earlier on as well. Pardon, it's Tony Shetty. And just a confusion probably with the jersey name there, the officials. Yes, it's Tony Shetty. Oh, that I'm pretty sure must have slipped. Wasn't really aiming him. Zian Talab, I haven't really seen him in a destructive mode yet. Very well left, I think it is off for a wide. Couldn't really get a hold of that. Sumit, of course, has been known to deliver pretty much or give a handy with the bat as well. This time attempting to come down to bowl. Decent over so far. I'm not really sure if he's actually wanting to take him over towards the off and rather bowling a little too wide out of it. 2 wides. Oh, edges it and it's gone, I reckon. It is gone, yes. Tony Shetty, and that, I reckon that's what he's trying to do there. He is wanting to play him, or rather tease him with this delivery outside. And he's fallen prey to that. Tony Shetty will depart. Very reasonable there. Look at that. He tried it for a couple of times. And then this was that delivery. Nicks it off to the wicket keeper. Does very well. So, it's finally getting him fruits. Tony Shetty edges one to the keeper. $15 for 3. Just another ball left for this over. Oh, I think that was Vishal Said there. Just in the same line of Tony Shetty.
Now, who's going to pick up the machine gun for the Quality Warriors? 15 for 3. They need some fireworks. Zian Talab can do it very well. Vishal Seth is just new to the crease. 3 wickets already falling. There comes PK Pavan Kataria, the co-owner of GM and PK Typhoons. Zian Talab facing PK's first ball. Well, that's high, and I think that's handsome. A handsome shot played by a handsome young man, Zian Talab. That was in the hitting zone, and he just went through the shot straight through the line. Getting the power through the legs and the waist and transferring it into his hands. And look at that. Way, way over the line there. A big sixer. This time cut away into the point area. Do they have a fielder there? Yes, very much they have. Vinay Mutyal. Man who's been pretty good with the ball for them. $22 for 3, 3.2 overs gone. $23 for 3, 3.3 overs gone. That's lifted. One bounce over. Once again, it absolutely eludes Chris Shah there on the boundary. And this time, a lofted on drive, Zian Talab. Very good on drive. Look at that. This time he drags it from out of the outside off stump, but places perfectly in the gap. Well, another 6 there. Zian Talab, just when I mentioned who's going to pick up the machine gun, here he comes, all guns blazing, and the fireworks have started for the Warriors. 2 sixes and a boundary for Zian Talab. Good delivery, good comeback there by PK. This time, just pushing it down the leg side. Cramping Talab for the room. Very productive over there. 18 runs in that one. 33 for 3 runs off 3 wickets. 33 runs and 3 wickets after 4 overs. Yes, the Pune Club, in association with the Southern Command of the Indian Army, has organized a mini marathon on the 3rd of March. It's a half marathon, a mini marathon. The registration stall is open here near the side screen outside the clubhouse. It is in line with the food stalls. So our volunteers are sitting there to take your entries. Participate in huge numbers and make your Pune Club marathon a success. It's a joint effort between the civilian population and the Indian Army, Pune Club and the Southern Command. The mini marathon registrations are open. The marathon will be held on 3rd of March. Do participate in big numbers. Our masseuse there, international quality massage for just 200 rupees. Anil Okarle, the deep tissue expert, the professional masseuse at your service. His stall is the first one in line with the food courts towards the entrance of the ground. Just 200 rupees for a massage. If for all those players who've had a tough day or are looking forward to improve their performance, all our members who are back after a hard day's of work, do visit our massage stall. And of course, all our food stalls are just about open, starting with a coconut water, 50% off on Nariyal Pani, just 30 rupees. Mr. Jai Shankar Pani Puri. It's next to our hashtag Pcpl 10 signage. And drifting down leg side, but they have a man there. A single there for Vishal said. He gets Zian Talab on strike. 34 for 3 after 4.1. Exciting range of discounts at the Surana Traders stall. Tifosi eyewear, goggles, 15% off. Brooks footwear, 30% off. That's wide down leg side. Zian Talab sensibly just doesn't bother with it. Umpire raises his hands, signals wide.
Yeah, I think they're struggling right now. 3 wickets down, 35 runs. But till that man Zian Talab is there, they can still hope for runs. There you see that Ashwin wanting him to play that ball towards the off and getting him a nick back to the keeper.
Well, another white ball. And yes, 10% off on all high-priced products. Reaches out, converts it to a full toss into the gap. Not much Vedoswal can do. It's a boundary.
Yeah, that's played very well by Zian. Really had to stretch out to reach out to that. And then places it well to get a 4. All crucial runs after losing 3 wickets, I think. Couldn't connect well this time, I think. Seeing Zian Talab is that kind of a batter who doesn't give too much of charge. Like more of that stand and deliver sorts, but just perfect placement. You have to look at him if he can actually get a couple of those big shots.
Converts another full toss. Oh, hard luck. Young Ved Oswal. He got an awkward bounce there. You can't blame the young man. The ball really eluded him. It turned very awkwardly. He put in a dive there. Well, frankly, many fielders won't be able to do much if we get a bad bounce off the turf there. Look at that. And there. It eluded him. He had it covered. But all the same, a boundary. A productive over so far. That's high, that's high, that's high. Bye-bye. High and handsome. Into the Warriors dugout. Zian Talab, again the lone man fighting for Warriors. Whenever the chips are down for this team, this man has stood tall. He's always fought for his team in the adverse conditions. He has been the last man standing. He's been the lone warrior. Tremendous character throughout this tournament shown by young Zian Talab. Deserves a special fighting spirit kind of award. Always there, putting in very consistent performance by this young man. 50 up with that huge 6 for quality Warriors. And 5 overs gone, 52 for 3. Vishal Seth, 3 of 4. He's very happily giving all the strike to Zian Talab, who's blazing away on 38 of just 16 deliveries. That's a strike rate of more than 200. Vinay Motial comes into bowl. The last over. What can you say about the tremendous character shown by Zian Talab yet again, Roshan?
Yeah, I think he's just that important role model for the team. Like, I mean, a young role model, of course, with the kind of example that he has set. I think you'd want players like him. But it's actually unfortunate that the team couldn't, really perform well with the level. And I think you just need a perfect balance of individuals who can win you matches. And not just probably another one like Zian Talab in the team from the bowling could have done wonders for them. But yeah, I think there's so much learning that this man takes as well.
And
he's going to be important. Going to be crucial in case Quality Warriors win their last game here today, right now.
Absolutely. And the unique feature of this young man is, I've seen him play for many years. There's nothing loud about him. He's always cool as ice. There are no over-the-board celebrations. There are no dirty glares. He's such a dignified gentleman,
Right.
That's very unique about him. So calm and cool and composed, even in victory or in loss, good times, bad times. Fabulous personality and a very calm demeanor and a temperament.
Of course, even the game shapes personalities. I'm pretty sure you all agree to the fact as much as they learn. And then, in fact, they have a personal character which is also reflected in the game while they're there. Vishal Seth there, very unfortunate for him. And that hit wicket coming across. It's 52 for 4 while Zian Talab still manages to steer the ship.
And Seth replaced by Chirag Parmar. Just a few deliveries there to go. Vishal Seth, instead of going for that big heave, he could have just tapped the ball and given the strike to Zian Talab. What a hit. Chirag Parmar. Oh, ho, ho. Ooh la la. That's a biggie. A sixer for the new batsman. Immediately gets hold of the delivery and whacks it into the leg side for a 6. Well, this time it's up in the air. Someone is underneath. And a great job done by Motial himself. And that means we will see, well, but as per the new rule, we will not see Zian Talab there. Now, Chirag Parmar is out after 1-6, and the very next ball, he tried to repeat the act. Vinay Motial getting the better of him. Last 3 deliveries to go. 58 for 5 are the quality warriors. 3 more deliveries to make a good score. Finally, the real Arman is there on the crease. Wide ball down the leg side. One wide signaled, and they also get time to take 1 run. So that brings Zian Talab on strike. 60 up and 2 more balls. 3 more balls to go. So let's see what Zian Talab can do there. Well, I think he... Oh, sadly, he gets a faint edge. Going for the big one there. Playing under that ball, getting a faint edge of the top of the bat. And the keeper does a good job there, Kedar. And Zian Talab perishes, a fabulous contribution of 38 of just 17. 38 of 17 balls. And... well, they would have hoped a couple of sixes from his blade would have given them a very good 60 also is a decent total to make a fight of it. Getting an edge there, and Kedar is delighted. Vinay Motial is delighted. There are 2 wickets in his over. Calling captain of Oberoi, Neil Kings, for the toss, please. Adish Shah, please come for the toss. Your opposite captain from Jaguars is already here. So the innings has ended. 62 is what the Warriors have put up for the Typhoons to chase. 63 is what the Typhoons need to win. Okay, we'll have the toss for the next match. Camera, please, for the. Well, let's have the toss for the next match. Today is the last of league matches. The team in red, the unbeaten Jaguars, already 4 matches, 4 victories, 8 points. Siddharth Dharma here, the captain. He's going to toss the coin. We have Oberoi and Neil Kings, a team with 3 victories in 4 matches, but on a roll. Adish Shah, the captain here. So he will call and Dharma will toss the coin. Let's have the toss, please. And it's Pcpl. So the Jaguars have won the toss. The Jaguars have won the toss. Siddhant?
We're going to bat first.
All right. Safe to have the total and keep 10 out of 10 points.
Yeah, we also want to see how we do when we bat first. But both batting, bowling, both are our strengths. So let's see how the game progresses, and let's put up a target which will be easy for us to defend.
Any changes?
We have one change today. Sunchin Joshi comes in. So he's playing his first match.
All right. Suchin Joshi in. So all the best, Jaguars. May your winning streak continue. Well, Adish, okay with losing the toss. Your reaction on that?
No choice. We would have liked to bat first, but it's fine. We're happy chasing also.
Happy chasing also. And changes to your side?
We're playing the same side as yesterday.
Same side as yesterday. All the best, Kings. May your winning streak continue. So that's the news for the next match. The third of the last of the league matches on day 5, Pune Club Premier League. Jaguars, the unbeaten team, has won the toss and decided to bat first. Kings will be bowling first. Back to the live action. Siddhant. Krisha blazing away there. 10 runs and 4 balls. One dropped catch there as well. end of a very productive and eventful over for the Typhoons. 12 runs in that one. And a live there for Krish. But now it's a bygone. 63 is the target, 12 already scored. Well, Sumit Gangal trying the switch hit there. And Kumar Porwal there, flummoxing him. Well, lucky that ball didn't go anywhere close to the wicket. Sumit Gangal, a very good golfer, a golfer of repute, I've been told. And, of course, has made his presence felt in this tournament. He's featured in this year's PCPL. And that's wonderfully pulled away to the leg side for a boundary, looks like. And that's a wicket. Krish Shah there, he was trying to play aggressive because they have to win to have a better run rate than the Kings, and he's perished in that process.
Yeah, I think they've taken the pressure now because it looked like he's good at that shot, no doubt, but this time just falling short of it. Vishal said they're comfortably collecting it. I'm not sure Krish Shah would be really pleased about that because it was so important for him to stick around if they had to get to that with a good run rate. So, well, things start tightening up then for the Typhoons. But there's still, I reckon, one hope out there, that man right in front of your screens.
Well, the son replaced by the father. High. And gone.
Yeah, I think, well. Now, looks all of a sudden that Typhoons, who've been one of the good teams out there all of a sudden, quality warriors, I'll tell you what a kind of start they've got. 2 overs, 17 runs, 2 wickets lost, and that too, the 2 big fish are there.
Yes, absolutely. The 2 of the biggest. And currently, the Typhoon is stuck in a whirlpool. Going for the big one. They don't have any other option. A mere victory will not help them. Ziyan Talab judging that catch to perfection and holding on to it. Oh, this time it crosses the boundary. Kedarnath Gonde. He is no mug with the bat. He showed that to us in the earlier match. And lo and behold, the very first ball he faces, that's a 6 for him. Well, after all, there's still a lot of firepower to come. It's not a two-horse chariot that the Typhoons have there. The father-son duo of Krishan Ashwin, both are out. But still, they have very capable batsmen in Sumedh Gangal and Kedarnath Gonde. End of that over there. 23 for 2. The target is 63. So 40 runs required in 4 overs.
I think it could be a little challenging now. And I think Sumedh there. All right, I can... a new batter now. We'll just confirm in a bit. Meanwhile, Zian comes to bowl. Yes, Sumedh and Kedar there. I reckon Sumedh would be one of those shoulders that they want to rely on to get the runs. It's 2 overs, 23 for 2. Zian Talab, the batting maestro, now comes to deliver with the ball.
While the field is being set, we once again invite you to register for the half marathon organized by Pune Club in association with the headquarters of the Southern Command of the Indian Army. And the half marathon will be organized on 3rd of March. You can participate either in, okay, we'll just get back to that. Once again, dragging it from the offside to the leg side, out of which fields at long on. A single there, taking the Typhoons to 24 for 2. So the half marathon by Pune Club and Southern Command. You can run in 3 kilometer category, 5 kilometer category, 10 kilometer, and the half marathon of 21 kilometers. You can choose any of these 4 categories and you can run for a cause. That's high and handsome, and over the mid wicket. Kedarnath Gonde there. Well, this gem hasn't yet sparkled. He never got the full opportunity. And today he's here and he's showing what he's capable of. He did well with the wicket-keeping gloves. And now he is blazing away with 2 big sixes.
Yeah, I think Zian there probably understands how it feels when a bowler would be smashed in for sixes like the way he does. Oh, well, I reckon that might not have travelled completely. And I think he's just taking the aerial route in any case.
Well, lucky it didn't travel or didn't connect properly. Zian Talab on the receiving end now. So back to our half marathon, which is what a connection!
I told you about Sumedh having the responsibility now. And I think he's pretty much getting down to that. Now, quick runs which have come on board for them just kind of lets a little pressure loose, but still have a long way.
What a clean connection, but fabulous connection there. And
this time not much onto that. Just a single. Lights are out then at the Pune Club as we settle in to another fine evening. Remember, it's the penultimate day of the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. It was much bigger, grander, and got us so much entertainment.
This time ending with a dot ball there. End of 3 overs, 38 for 2. And 63 is the target. Well, coming back. The Pune Club Marathon organized in association with headquarters Southern Command. It's an event endorsed and supported by the Pune Police, the Income Tax Authorities of Pune, the GST, Air Force, and PMC, the Pune Municipal Corporation. Participate in the half marathon and run for a cause. You can participate in the 3 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, and 21 kilometers category. You can run for various causes promoted in this marathon. participate and support the welfare and education of kids of sex workers, underprivileged kids of sex workers, support the welfare and education, help the visually impaired people, help the old age home that is going to be benefited through this marathon, and also help the environmental NGO You Run, We Plant. This planet needs more trees to maintain the ecological balance, and of course, finally, run for a clean city, run for a clean Pune. You can register by logging on to www. Oh, flat batted swat and a boundary to the offside. Sumit Gangal there again. Rich vein of form continues. A boundary there. Getting the cross-batted treatment, but effectively dispatched. Well, this time onto the onside, but Zian Talab on the boundary. Alert. So, you register for the Pune Club Half Marathon on www.punecitymarathon.com. You can also register at the stall which is here at the ground in front of the clubhouse in line with the food stalls. Participate in the Pune Club Southern Command Half Marathon on 3rd of March. Come on, people. Register and make this one a success. So are you early bird to rise, Roshan?
Well, of course, depends what the cause is. For this one, of course, I would be. And who doesn't like a good run, of course?
Not me, for sure. Not in the last 20 years. Well, in my football days, yes.
Oh, this is big. And will certainly, without a doubt, will be going for a 6. I'm not sure who would have doubted that not going all the way. 264s then in this contest so far. Kedar joins the party now. We did see Kedar getting a couple of those 6s earlier on.
And this man is relishing here. Completely enjoying, no pressure whatsoever. They are racing away to victory here.
Yeah. That's it across. You do say involvement. That's just 14 of 14, which is incredible.
Incredible. Well, I'm not much into running nowadays. I'm a walker, but Pune Club is a club full of fitness enthusiasts. The Pune Club Fitness League was inundated with response.
It looks very much doable, just like this 4, which went now. It becomes much more easier.
50 up.
And this was again pulled off. One bounce.
Well, that is a Natraj pose, and Brian Lara would play that shot beautifully. Or as a left-hander, you know, that pull of the hips, and then his right leg, right knee would come almost like a Natraj pose.
Right.
Brian Lara would play that shot very, very beautifully. A beautifully wristy player he was. Every time someone attempts that similar kind of a stroke, it just reminds me of the great Brian Lara. Well, look at this. They've made mincemeat of the title so far. 9 of 12 balls.
So it's interesting now. The equation there, need 9 from 12, looks pretty much doable from what it at least seems. The Typhoons look in firm command, at least for now, with just 9 runs needed, especially with Sumed out there. I think they're playing to their strengths right now. I don't know who exactly. I think it's Widge who's probably gets the over.
In comes Aravich to bowl. Single there, it's easy peasy now, but the whole attempt was to have a better run rate, because if they have a better run rate, then they stand a chance.
That's why he'd want to finish it off quickly, just like that, yes. But I'm not really sure. We only know when the calculations come about. So I think they'll probably do it with, I guess, an over to spare, if I'm not mistaken. So be worth noting how things are going to be turning out. Sumedh there knows what the demand is, knows what the want is. Well, and I reckon he's gone. Yes, he is gone. There was a catcher which came in. Well.
The whirlwind inning has come to an end.
Yeah, the win looks certain, but like you mentioned about the run rate being a factor. So I think now it'll be more interesting to see how things are going to go by.
And this one, All Stars, now they have 8 points. After this, Sailors is going to play. Sailors already has 6 points. If Sailors wins, they'll have 8 points.
Yeah.
So they'll be tied up with the All Stars. So in that case, nobody else has a chance. But if the Sailors lose, then the Typhoons with this victory, if they win, which they are more likely to, then they'll be in contention with the Sailors, provided their run rate is better than the Sailors.
Oh, well, he tried to lift it above. They'll be given a wide for sure. Oh, that's another one. I'm not sure if that will be a wide. Doesn't look like, at least for now. And here you see the batter coming and having that word. The umpire's call will be the last call, remember. This time lifts it over. And they'll run for a boundary. That'll be it. And they'll win it with an over to spare, an over and a ball to spare, of course.
And a victory for GM and PK Typhoons. Well, and now the Typhoons have 6 points from 5 matches. Chris Shah is that is the co-owner of the team, Pawan Kataria PK, scoring the winning runs for GM and PK Typhoons. Congratulations to the GM and PK Typhoons. Hard luck to Quality Warriors. Well, Roshan, there is that table there. It's updated now. Group A, the matches that were just through. All Stars won the match, the first match today. 5 matches played, 4 wins, 1 loss, 8 points. Run rate of 0.676. 4 Oak Sailors, 4 matches, 3 victories, 1 loss, 6 points, but the run rate of 1.875. And Typhoons there, 5 matches, 3 victories, 2 losses, and 1.148.
Yeah, I think that fight is now straight up for the second slot. Typhoons and 4 Oak Sailors, of course, will be playing. So I think they have to maintain that winning momentum in case they have to see themselves, or rather, in
The
fact, they
Sailors,
need the
yes.
2 points. Yeah, they would want to get the 2 points, and they will be through then.
And Typhoons would be hoping that the Sailors lose by a big margin. That's the way things are going. Thank you. So let's see how this table will shape up with further matches. Now we are in. Can we have the table for Group B, please? Table for Group B. We'll see now the matches. Here is a Group B match. There, Jaguars dominating so far. And now the Jaguars are there. They are batting first. And they are playing with Kings, which is a team in the second slot. Talk of clash of the big guns in this group.
Yes, and because they still have 8 points on board with them, I think they pretty much will be moving. But very important, they cannot be losing this game as well. Lubera and Neil Kings have been in fine form. So if they can win it here, I think they will be through. These two teams would be through.
Yeah, Gigi, we need someone to present the man of the match. May I request the Typhoons to kindly please stay put in front of the stage. Gigi, Rishi Chainani, anyone is present here? Yeah, Rishi? Okay. Camera, please, for man of the match ceremony. Time to present the man of the match. The GMN PK Typhoons winning their last league match. Victory over Quality Warriors. And of course, it's to present the man of the match award. We have Mr. Rishi Chainani, the Pune Club Premier League committee member. And of course, as the captain with 10 solid runs, 2 wickets and 1 catch, who was a standout performer. The captain coming here for the man of the match. It's the app that decides, so there is no human error in that. He would like to share it with his colleague, Sumed Gangal. Come, Sumed, come on. The captain wants to share it because Sumed also has 1 wicket and he had wonderful 30 plus runs. 28 runs, thereabouts. Very nice of the captain to share it with his colleague. Well played, GMN PK Typhoons. Thank you, Rishi Chainani. Well, exciting match. Clash of the Titans from Group B. Jaguars unbeaten. Kings have 3 victories and 1 loss. And if they beat the Jaguars, then they are absolutely safe. Over to the live action on the field.
Thank you so much, Rahul. We get back to action, remember. And the Jaguars are number 1 versus number 2 fight. So at the end of the first over, it is 9 runs for the Jaguars without a loss. Pcpl is out with Bhargav. We all know what this man is capable of. Time just lifts it over between point and covers there. Just a single, bringing Bhargav on strike. And this man walked his way to victory with a laugh in that last game. Such is the conviction, such is the belief, and such is the power that he brings into the team. Scans the ground. For which part is he going to hit this next 6? Simply taps in for a single. That was very well stopped. They have to be very careful because this is a very, very crucial game for them. And of course, their future also decides based on them. It's number 1 versus number 2 fight, remember. $14 runs on board. This one is tossed high above. Not sure where it's landing. I'll tell you, out of the boundary line. And guess who's the man? Bhargav. So it's 22 for no loss at the end of the 2 overs, 11 per run. So that is Ramesh and Bhargav. I think what Dobaran and Neil Kings don't want is Bhargav sticking there for too long. Because it could just be a one-sided affair in the end if that man sticks. Now, of course, remember, they're going to come out and bowl later on. So we hear a power play then being taken. I think that's sensible to actually take it in the 3rd over. Just, I think just like they've been doing the last few games, they would want to target a particular bowler and send him across. Dispatch over to 6s. There's another ball being taken. As a full toss put across. And that runs in for a boundary. Umesh Pillai on strike. 26 for no loss. That never really struck the way he wanted it to, but still will get a single. Yeah, I think that's important to know. The teams would also want to finish on top of the table because that gives them a little benefit of facing the number 2 of the other group in the semi-final. So, bolstering the chances. But again, this format and especially the tournament has proved to be very unpredictable sometimes. Even there could have been trends and patterns, but tough to gauge. This time, gets it, running for a boundary. Easy come, easy go. So cuts for another 4. And they're cruising right now. The Jaguars, that's what they would have wanted. Another one, but this time we'll find the fielder, but the fielder won't find the ball, and that will lead to another single. You're watching Arjun there. Kind of sarcastic smile out there, but Umesh Pillai looks a little volatile there. Probably could be going for shots. Waiting for that encounter when Bhargav comes to score. 32 for no loss at the end of 3 overs. Around just less than 11 in every over. Remember, we have the semi-finals and finals tomorrow, along with another couple of exciting matches that is placed for all of you all. And tomorrow is the big day. I reckon Bhargav is now scanning. You can see that mode probably activated. And Bhargav just gets another single down. Viral Shah. This time Umesh Pillai just looked with that little gleamer to probably strike that through. Over Neil King's. .3, it's 34 runs. Swings it off. I reckon hasn't really been able to find that touch to get that big shot that he does usually. And I think it's been a treat for his father, of course, who's been here with us for quite some time to watch him perform and win so many man of the matches. Bhargav there. Full toss. That's big. And that's gone. And I reckon the drums will have more reasons to play itself because we can expect a lot more fireworks. The wickets are intact. But this time it's actually Umesh Pillai who goes in for the bigger one. His vision was on the ball till the end. Not even moving an inch after that to run. He knew he was going all the way. Last ball of this over. 41 runs. So that marks the end of the fourth over. It's 43 for no loss. Welcome back then. It is the third game of day 5. Manpreet and GG Jaguars look in commanding position, at least with the kind of runs that they scored. Over and Neil Kings would be coming out to bat later on. Remember, it's number 1 taking on number 2 in that table. So a win is a must to seal their spot into that semi-final. The one team losing, of course, will then have to wait for the other results to see themselves. And that's lofted over for a 6, because when that man, Bhargav, lofts it, well, 9 out of 10 times, it is going to clear the boundary. Just talking about that man going berserk with his shots. Time has come. This time clears it convincingly. All this time on the other side. Like one bounce, it's a 4. And of course, and the boy with spectacles there is on start of a spectacular show.
Well, while Bhargav is now started to blaze away, don't forget, very inobtrusively and conspicuously, the veteran Umesh Pillai has piled 25 runs in 14 balls. Not connecting cleanly, so Matadu getting his foot to that, they decide not to go for the second. Have they gone for the second or they didn't? I think they just didn't. Yeah, they did go for 2, 55 for 2. So now both the batsmen on 25 each. Oh, that 23. Yes, they did not go for that run. Bhargav said No running. No. Now, there is an opportunity. No. That falls in no man's land, and well, they did not run earlier, but this time they managed to get 2. Now Bhargav Pathak has 25 runs from 25 apiece for both of them, almost same number of deliveries. That's up, and taken. Umesh Pillai there succumbs to Arjun Mutadu there on the leg side. First wicket for Oberoi and Neil Kings. The opening partnership is broken, but not after they've put up a healthy score of 56. After 4.4 overs, Umesh Pillai returns on a score of 25. Bowled Preetham Lunawat, caught by Arjun Mutadu. And well, he just did the right thing, what was needed for the team. He went for the big hits, and now they have another young gun joining Bhargav Pathak. Umesh Pillai has played fabulously. He has played fabulously. His scoring rate is the same as Bhargav Pathak. Preetham. The 10th edition of the Pune Club Premier League, celebrating 10 glorious years of the flagship sports tournament of Pune Club. A tournament sponsored yet again by our title sponsors, Jet Synthesis, makers of Sachin Saga, Global Game Developers, Real Cricket 24 co-sponsors, Desai Brothers, Pitara, Chipsies, Mother's Recipe, Elika Appliances, Physiotherapy Partners, Helios, Ambulance Partners, Rubiol Clinic, Body Recovery Partners, Surana Traders and Hyperice. Season 10, today is the 5th day. 12 teams in 2 groups of 6 each. So we've had, at the end of the day, we'll have had 30 league matches. The top 2 from each team, each pool will play the semi-final tomorrow. Zamir Sheikh comes into bowl. Well, and gets a measure of that, and it's over.
I think you'll want to see this guy because the amount of precision that the amount of conversions of sixes, he doesn't fall short. I think he's clearing the boundary very convincingly.
If at all he hits, he makes sure that he crosses the boundary. That's a good observation, Roshan. If he's not sure about clearing the boundary, he doesn't bother lifting that. And yes, they need big hits because they are a kind of team that easily puts up 70, 80 on the board. So here, just 5 deliveries left. So they would definitely like to put up 80, which is comfortable. They know the Kings are hungry. The Kings are hungry to cement their place. The Kings are on 6 points. They're second in the table behind the Jaguars. And a victory for them will surely cement the place. Again, look at that clean contact and look at the placement.
Yeah, he makes no mistake. And it's pure, without a blemish, back into that zone where he likes putting the ball in.
I like to call these pizza cutter shots. Look at that. Perfectly between long on and mid wicket.
Yeah.
Perfectly bisecting both of them. And even if both of them were standing on each other's shoulders, they wouldn't have managed to grab that.
Yeah.
That's how high and convincing it was.
We're looking at a good total come up.
This one.
It's a 6. I reckon
3 sixes back to back, Roshan.
Now that's interesting because this is the third ball, and I think he's put all three so far.
68 for 1.
Now
Si-
we have seen, I think, a barrage of sixes earlier on, but this is three back to back. Will we have another three on the trot? Not sure if he's
Yes.
thinking that.
I was about to say that.
Well, that'd be a milestone. It is going, I reckon. Oh, no, one bounce. Well, it looked exciting from the angle that was given, but nevertheless, he misses out on that. But two crucial runs. Look at that. 6, 6, 6.
Young Bharat Gupta is doing a good job running between the wickets and supporting the informed batsman. 76 for 1. Two more deliveries to go. 76 for 1. Last two balls.
Oh, he lifts it back again. That's his favorite zone because that's where the maximum comes in. 6. And I think Bhargav is really loving it out there.
4 sixes already.
I think this is the maximum. I think he crosses Zion as well in one of these overs, or we'll have to wait and see if he can actually deliver it and deliver another one for this tournament. Or you have a feel for the bowler there. An unfortunate day, no matter how good you bowl.
It's part of the game, I guess. Now, when you have such a destroyer in front of you, no matter how well you bowl,
I think he just wants to break his momentum. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Because it will be another 6.
and a no ball and a free hit as well.
Well, then. Whoa, wow. Bhargav there. Look at that. 6, 6, 6, 2, 6. Another ball. 5 sixes, and that's the maximum that we have seen so far in this contest. And probably by the end of this over, the ball would have written 6 all over it, with Bhargav holding that ball. It's a free hit. Well, this turning out to be a biggie. 5 sixes already. You're watching a visual spectacle, ladies and gentlemen. No, it is not raining out here, but it's raining 6s out here. What will you call that? Take a bow, young man. Bhargav, if not for that 2, that would have been 6s.
So 6 sixes in this over, and because of a no
38
ball,
runs,
there is
yeah. I reckon 39 runs.
39 runs is the highest, probably might be a record
Yeah.
for PCPL. Come on, everybody, give a big round of applause for
Yeah.
Bhargav Pathak. All present. This might go down in history as the highest scoring over in the history of PCPL. And this man has completely demolished. He's blown the Kings batting to smithereens. Six sixes in an over, and there was a no ball, so 2 runs taken on that no ball, and 1 run of the no ball. So that's 39 runs, Roshan. History in the making, and we are glad
Yeah.
we
I still remember that there was one game where there was 39 needed of 1 over. We thought, look, it's mathematically impossible. But then you have this man saying, look, I think I got a magical stick. What an inning.
That was the no ball.
6s in that over, yes.
They're showing all the 6s. That was a no ball.
I'm not sure what does this man eat for breakfast.
Well, and we just other day were talking to his father. I don't know if his father is here, Shrikant Pathak sir. If he's not here, he'll surely turn up now. He'll turn up now
Yeah.
to congratulate his son, isn't it?
But I think it was a delight, of course, sitting from the comm box, enjoying this Oberoi Neil Kings. And just in a matter of some time, the score, look at that massive score, 95 for 1. Bhargav, 64 for that man.
And if I'm not wrong, Roshan, it's the highest individual score,
Yes,
and
it is
that
the
also
highest.
not out And he is tied up with Ronak Dhole Patil for the maximum runs in the tournament. So Ronak is on 191 runs. Bhargav 158 he had earlier. Now if he add 64, was it 64, isn't it? So if we add 64 to 158, that becomes 210, 222, 222, isn't it? 222, I guess. Let me recheck my calculation.
Yeah, what a phenomenal inning that man. And just been.
Can we have the toss for the next two teams, please? May I call the Four Oak Sailors and VK Tigers, Tariq Parwani and Kiran Deshmukh. Can you please come for the toss? Tariq Parwani, Kiran Deshmukh. Tigers and Sailors, let's have your toss, please. Well, now if I'm... 222 runs is what Bhargav Pathak has scored in this tournament. After this match, he's the highest scorer. But remember, he's in contest with Ronak Dhole Patil, who already has 191 runs and he's yet to bat again. So if Ronak scores another 50, he'll still go ahead of Bhargav. But for now, Bhargav is the highest scorer so far.
Yeah.
And a double Nelson, 222.
Absolutely. I think the kind of impact this man has had on the team's performance and the psyche just boosts the team and out there.
Okay, we have KD coming here. Tariq Parwani. Yeah, Tariq is also there.
So remember, Adesh and Aman, these are the two extremely talented batters as well out there. So if these two decide, they have to at least pile on half of the runs, if not the full, to imagine them or to make the team imagine getting a victory out of this, because the Jaguars have clawed their way into this. And I tell you what, they know that they have to go from the word go. And the shackles are off right from the start. We've had a couple of games which have been low scoring today. This one, on the contrary, starts with being a higher one with 95 runs scored. Courtesy, almost 40 runs, 39 to be precise. In that last, well. You might have runs on board, but you can't afford to lose runs like that. Nicely done there. Cut it across towards point and then gets a 4. $11 for no losses, 3 deliveries. This time couldn't really get a grip onto that. I think they're pretty much aware that they have to start swinging right from the first delivery. Gets it across. Won't really run for a 4 this time. Lifts it over this time, has gone high. but will land directly in the hands. And guess what? Landed right in the hands of Bhargav. So not the kind of start they would have wanted, the Oberoi Neil Kings. But and the main man Adish has departed very cheaply. So pressure is on the Oberoi Neil Kings right now.
Well, while the captain of the Oberoi Neil Kings departs, we'll have the toss for the next match, a crucial league match. Last of the league matches, Kiran Deshmukh for VK Tigers and Ronak Dhole Patil for 4 Oak Sailors. The umpire is here with the coin. One of you will toss it and one of you will make the call. Pune Club it is. Sailors winning the toss. Sailors winning the toss, deciding to bat first. KD and okay, both of you please give us your team list there. So 4 Oak Sailors winning the toss, deciding to bat first. They are a team comfortable with 6 points. Not yet. Anything can happen in this group. And let's see. Right now, switch to the live action. Sailors batting first, Tigers bowling first in our next match. Thank you.
So welcome back up. 12 for the loss of 1 wicket in 1 over. Umesh Pillai is being brought to bowl. Starts off a little outside off and that'll be running for a boundary as well. So I think the advice was just go all guns. Don't care about the wickets. Starts off with the 4 then. That's Umesh Pillai there going for the very first 4 there. Oh, this is big. There's no doubt it is going there. I'm not sure if he's actually tossed a pan with that ball hitting the ice cream or one of the food stalls there. So they still have the likes of Aman there. Adish going out right in the first over. That was a loose ball played across. Good set of fielding there. Just played across for a single. I reckon they'll need 1 big over as well to get all the runs. Too much pressure. Arjun comes to bat with Aman Parekh now. Cuts it across. Umesh Pillai there. Played across. They're not really giving them much room to swing their hands to get to that flight and delivery to go for a 6. They would not mind singles. 69 from 24. The ask is huge. And with the Jaguars now, they won't mind singles coming in, but 4s and 6s is what they'll have to be careful about. So Aman Parekh comes to bat at the end of the 2 overs. It's 27 for 1. End of 2 overs, 27 for 1. Required rate climbing to 17.25. So they have around 14 odd runs per over in their kitty. But I think they will still have to step up a lot more if they have to see themselves getting something substantial. The O'Brien Neil Kings camp there. That was played outside off. He's still appealing for it there, Arshad. Pretty optimistic, I must say. Swings it across. I think they will need the bigger hits. Singles are fine, but what Bhargav did there in their 1 over with 6 sixes, at least they can take 3 in an over, which could help them with some hopes. Wide, without a doubt. Aman Parekh moves to 28 from 11. Arjun, just that man was coming. So a lot of pressure piling so far. They're not really giving them the kind of ball they would have wanted to, and in fact, it's added with some good fielding. So pressure right back on the O'Brien Neil Kings. .33 for 1. And Arjun, at the end of the 3 overs, it's 34 for 1. After that, so still around 62 needed from 18, right in front of your screens. For the ones who feel like knowing the score, always give a year, or you can watch the screen as well. So I'm not sure what Adish is trying to tell the team there. Aman Parekh 29. So fourth over, and I think even though they have wickets in their hand, it'll be interesting if they could actually go gung-ho in one of these overs. They have to fire from all cylinders if they have to have a glimpse of this match, or else we'll see Jaguars, I reckon, with 10 points. Smashes it yet again. Grounded one. Just kind of slipped there. Aditya. All our sponsors then have been crucial in bringing this tournament together, along with the organizing team of the Pune club. Swing it, and then of course you probably saw a glimpse of that helicopter shot. .37 for 1, 3.4 overs. This time gets the middle of the bat, and so well done. Unfortunate there. Got that grip in the very first one, but it's 4 runs. I think they're still there. They're still fighting for it, which is great. Loft to that pretty well. That's how they would have want things to come in. They need sixes though now. They have less number of balls, more runs to take. Sixes will work for them. Far more better than the 4s. And probably a little bit of that. So that was another 4 then. And they're still keeping the fight on. And that was picked perfectly between the gap. Though he did get an arm to it. Wasn't sufficient. .50 needed from 12. And that is a big, big ask. If they have to do something, they have to reduce the pressure right now. They will need the big sixes. And that's the most glorious coveted trophy. They're playing for Pcpl 10 as we come into the final few games to decide the semi-finalists and eventually the finalists. The glorious Chandu Bode Pavilion right at the background. We'll also request the VK Tigers team to kindly hand over the team sheets. This time he goes big. This is what they want, and he'll get a 6. That's like it. That's like a team wanting to play the semi-final. And got it right across. There's a very sweet sound to that. Before that went for a 6. And he knew it, he's got it. So a lot more of that needed. All depends whether they choose to go with the current bowler. Or will he succumb under pressure? First was a wide, second was a 6. And that will be a simple one that will be protected. It was in fact Bhargav who was bowling. Every ball being cheered there. And Bhargav probably receiving a taste of his own medicine at the start. With the first 6 innings over. They've got a 2, they've got a wide 9 already. Oh, this time on the offside. Well, Bhargav was the man who got the 6s, but now he's also the one who's conceding, I guess. And there it is, Bhargav. Just confirming, sometimes this while he's bowling without his specs there. So, well, 2 6s for the man who shot 6. Don't know if they actually plan to target him. Vengeance in mind. This time again goes down, and that will be a boundary. Even if not a couple of 6s, but they are going for the kill, and Bhargav is thinking, my word, is that how it feels to be a bowler? When you smash 6s out of the park. Well, well. And this time couldn't really get a hold of it, but will still get runs. I think they are getting runs, which is more important. Brings, I guess, Aman back on strike. Bhargav just silenced out there, so never mind, but he has actually added so many runs on board. They have reached quite a decent of that. Oh, cuts it across this time. And they've very cleverly placed the third man there. So they know he'll probably not be cutting too much. Clever thinking from Bhargav. So 29 needed from the last ball. Still less as compared to what they had, or rather the Jaguars had at the start. It's around 29 needed. Remember, there were 39 scored in that last. The question is, who will it be? Yes, we have a future superstar then. I reckon he'll have his eyes on the ball and bat as well. So, Oberon, Neil Kings. So this partnership has been going pretty well. Majority of the heavy lifting has been done by Aman Parekh. So we have just crossed 200 sixes in this contest. We'll tell you the magnitude of how this event has been so far. 67 for 1 at the end of 5. Interesting last over left. They've gone with a pacer. Oh, it's a 4. It is a 4. You'll have to save nails for this over, I guess, with how it started. And the best part is Aman Parekh is on strike. 43. Interesting game on hand. First ball 4. I think they've taken a pacer there. It'll be interesting. Oh, he's dropped it. But nevertheless, he's been going for the run out. Oh, he misses it. Or rather, 2 minds out there before he could go, but a single. That's a dot ball, I guess. So that's much bigger. It's much, much bigger than the dropped catch. We'll have a look how that happened here. It was very short time for him to react to that, especially with his body going on the other direction. Was straight onto his face. Well, one thing is that Aman has crossed strike, so Arjun on. Oh, he loses that. It's wide. It's a wide. Yes, it is. It's given. Every ball being cheered there. Oberoi and Neil Kings have that little glimmer of hope in their eyes, in their hearts. What will Aman be thinking now? Especially Arjun on strike as well. I think they would want at least a couple of sixes. There's a wide which is left. So, interesting equation now. With the words still doable written pretty open. 20 from 4. They've got it pretty close. What is the field placement? It is getting down to the wire. Oh, that's going behind. If not, it's a 4. Oh, it is! It is a 4. Well, well, well. Hold your breath. Tie yourselves up to a seat if you want, if you're at the edge. Because we are having a game on out here. In no way, I repeat, in no way, the Oberoi and Neil Kings are letting their guards down. They're going to fight till the end for this one. And if they could win from here, well, nothing like this. 16 from 3. They have literally brought the match close. What is important now is, can they make it count? Jaguars have their heartbeats racing now. 16 from 3. One of the most interesting matches of the day. This time he goes big! And that's clear all the way. You beauty. What are we watching? And Aman Parekh there now sees a little amount of sunshine if I'm not in the evening, but this is a massive 6 and the hopes are now building.
Are we going to see the biggest upset in the 10 years history?
Yeah, I think this has been such an incredible game of cricket, especially from the last that was there. And Aman is on strike. So, well, stars aligning for them. 10 needed of 2. Where does this go from here?
Look at the killer instinct in his eyes.
Certainly. It'll be interesting to see how it happens.
Well,
10 needed of 2. Gets a touch, but singles won't be enough for them. They're going in for two. He's running hard. Oh, well. Rahul, I think that would be so disappointing, so disappointing from where they got it.
You never know what can happen in the game of cricket.
Absolutely.
As of now, it's not yet
Yeah.
over.
I like
Well,
the-
in this very match, we had a last over that gave 39 runs.
Yep.
7 deliveries were bowled. In this over, only 5 have been bowled.
Yes. I think
So,
they-
well,
And the fans have been having their hearts in their mouth right now. What a game of cricket. And I think this is why it sums it all up, that why we organize tournaments like this, to feel these moments, stay out there.
yes.
That would be really tough for them to finish. What a game of cricket. Take a bow to both these teams. They've entertained us thoroughly. And kudos to this man right in front of your screens, Aman Parekh. You'll feel for that individual, for the way he has batted all the way. And there is nothing taking away from the Oberoi Neil Kings. They have shown exactly why they deserve to be out there in the semi-final slot. Oh dear, oh dear. He's just saying that probably it was just that one ball which could have changed things. This is what the game of cricket does, young man. It's just that one ball.
Well. But you know, what Aman's blistering inning has done is it's given their team a very good run rate.
Exactly.
You know, so he has made them stand at a stronger position than before the match.
Right.
Right? Their first aim was an outright victory that would have made them 8 points, even with the Jaguars, which means both these teams would have progressed ahead.
Right.
The second best thing they could think of is get a better run rate than any of the other 4 teams below them. And I guess Aman Parekh has achieved that by doing it.
Exactly.
And now they just hope that the other matches don't have blistering score lines
Yes.
there. You know, so that will kind of...
That's how we'll summarize all that entertainment that you've seen. Bhargav started all that funfair with 6 sixes in an over, in fact 39 in an over. And in the end, Jaguars winning it by 6 runs.
Well, so emphatically speaking... Sailors versus VK Tigers. There, Bhargav Pathak, 64 in 22 balls. There, and that is outright. And Aman Parekh, what a wonderful innings. 56, 23 balls. You know. And, well. Bhargav Pathak, 64 from 22. Well, we will have the man of the match ceremony. Yeah, Rishi. chased down by a team. And today that score was a little less than that, around 96, I guess. But Aman Parekh really gave the public a spectacle. It was a hair-raising spectacle, a nail-biting spectacle, a mesmerizing, hypnotizing, engaging, scintillating, and an unforgettable spectacle given this to us by Oberoi and Neil Kings, and particularly Aman Parekh. Today they lost their captain who's in form. They lost the captain very early in the first or the second over. And talk of character, he stood tall, he rose to the challenge, and he held, so to speak, the bull by the horns, and he took it all the way to the last three deliveries. Hats off to Aman Parekh. But I guess ultimately, yes, the team is here. It was the man of the match innings by the man right now who stands to be the highest scorer. So to present the man of the match award between the match between the Jaguars and the Kings, I request Mr. Dheeraj Kochar to kindly come and present this award. Mr. Dheeraj Kochar will present the man of the match award to one of the talismanic young sensations of Pune cricket, Maharashtra cricket, Indian cricket. He is the pride of Pune Club cricket, a youngster who's just under 19, and he's on the verge of representing Maharashtra in various formats. The Jaguars winning in a close contest versus the Kings thanks to a swashbuckling 64 runs scored in 22 balls, which had 39 runs scored in the last over. Ladies and gentlemen, lo and behold, all bow down. Please welcome the one and only Bhargav Pathak. So I think this is his third man of the match award in this tournament. Fifth man of the match award in this tournament. My dear friends, can we always keep on forgetting having the trophy? Get the trophy, please, quickly. Yes, we got so carried away by these celebrations that the trophy is still... and our managing committee members, our vice president, yes, and the owner of the teams, absolutely. The owners have worn each other's colors. They have supported each other's teams. Yeah, have you received the trophy? Many congratulations. Thank you, Mr. Dheeraj Kochar. Well played, Bhargav Pathak. Well played, Jaguars. Well fought, Kings. You've given us one of the best fights. And there, the owners, let's have the camera on them. Please. See, look at that. The Kings owner is wearing maroon, which is the Jaguars color. And the Jaguars owner is wearing blue, which is the Kings color. That is a lovely way to support each other. Well, now let's move to the live action. VK Tigers is bowling and Four Oaks Sailors is batting. Let's move on to the live action on the field.
Welcome back then to the action. Ronak and Tariq, two familiar names.
Right there, Vikram Kakade opening the bowling for the Tigers. There is Tariq Parwani, the legendary, experienced just knocked outside off stump. He was playing cross, but a wise thing done by Vikram Kakade there. Tariq had stepped outside off stump. He was showing the wickets there. I think if he would have gone towards the leg stump, he would have even managed to knock off the stumps. Up in the air, and one bounce over the boundary for a 4. Well, it is a good over till then. But all the same, 8 runs is not so bad in the first over. Vikram Kakade, 8 runs in his first over for the Tigers. It was Ronak Dole Patil winning the toss for the 4 Oak Sailors and electing to bat. Yes. Yesterday, the Tigers batted first and then they defended their score very narrowly in the last over against All Stars. And let's see today. They surely have very good batting firepower in their lineup. So primary target would be to limit the 4 Oak Sailors, which is the only team which has scored more than 100 in this tournament. They've scored 102. So the option, I think the central aim is to reduce the Sailors somewhere around 60. They would be comfortable, or anyway around that mark. 60 is a comfortable target to restrict the opposition and then chase. But as the previous history of this tournament suggests, 106 has been chased in this tournament earlier. So, anything can happen. In the previous years, not in this year, okay? This year, no such big score has been. Well, Jagdish Chandra Arole, that is Jags Arole, is featuring for the VK Tigers today. And he'll be bowling to Ronak Dole Patil. Well, what will we see? Driven, and Yuval Gulati, fabulous work there. A diving effort, and the offside, very well fielded. Sam Sayyed goes and encourages, gives the young man a good word of encouragement and appreciation. 10 for no loss after 1.3 overs. 4 Oak Sailors batting versus VK Tigers. Well. And that one went to Timbuktu and came back, landed over the long on boundary. Ronak Dole Patil in his trademark style. That is would be his first 6 of this evening. And that's over. That's a white ball. Okay, another big one. And that is the end of that second over. And that was very, very productive for the Sailors. 19 runs are coming off that one. So 27 runs already on the board after 2 overs. They are off and away for a very big score, the Four Oak Sailors. But I'm sure they do have a couple of bowlers down the line. KD is there. Rajesh Bansode, sir, can bowl if he wants to, but so far he's not bowled in this tournament. He's just preferred to keep the wickets. They have Amit Ramnani, Yuval Gulati. Samir Sayyed can bowl if required. Let's see what they do. So Jags is coming today. I wonder whom he has replaced today. So 27 for no loss. Four Oaks is batting first. And on your screen, the fabulous range of appliances, Elika Appliances. Elika Appliances are co-sponsors. The best that your home can get. Wonderful ovens, microwaves, cooking ranges, cooktops. Sam Sayyid coming to bowl. Cut away, just wide of third man. And well fielded. Rajesh Bansode, reliable as ever, safe as a bank. Been a very reliable wicket keeper whenever he does an equally good job with the white leather ball as well, keeping the wickets. Wow, look at that. A bit of trickery and jugglery. That one is for the cameras, Sam. Well, let's see. There's a replay of that. And that's a white ball. Wonderful. So that displaying his football skills. Sam was the highest valued player in the football auction, and now you know why. KD fielding there.
And that'll be, I guess, 2 runs. Yes, so they're running quicker between the wickets. This could have been a close call. Tariq and Ronak there. The Tariq is taking it slightly slower. You also see that.
Roshan, you see now how many wickets Tariq is showing. I don't know why one of these slow bowlers don't bowl a fast one straight at the wickets. Just go for the base of the wickets.
I think you just gave them a hint. And where was that ball? I think, well, we saw Tariq getting probably 150 kilometers away from the stumps, and then you had the bowler 350 kilometers away from the batter there.
That delivery was meant for the batsman on the other wicket.
Yeah. I think he's just taking cues from what he's saying right now, because he's actually trying to bowl out there. Not sure if the bowler is enticing him to go there or if the batter is enticing him to bowl there. And I think you get to see this. Not moved, because he's going to hit it from there. That's a massive 6. Pulls it off with style.
And no ball as well for height.
Yep.
That's a double whammy there.
So guess who's joining the party? Tariq.
A double whammy for Sammy.
Yeah. And Ronak on the other end becomes a spectator for the first time.
Jet Synthesis, Real Cricket 24, Sachin Saga, Pro Cricket, and the Global E-Cricket Premier League.
Yeah, I think one of the many sporting intelligent properties that they have, the Jet Synthesis.
End of 3 overs, 42 for no loss. A very healthy foundation laid there. In just 3 overs, 42 runs. In 3 overs, I wonder what else they have lined up. And they've not lost a single wicket so far. Coming back, I'll take this opportunity to remind our Pune Club members and fitness fans, guests of Pune Club members. Pune Club is organizing a half marathon in association with the headquarters of the Southern Command of the Indian Army. The half marathon will be held on 3rd March. You can participate in 4 categories: the 3 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 10 kilometers, or 21 kilometers category. You can run for a cause: welfare and education of kids of sex workers. You can help the visually impaired people. You can help old age homes. You can help the environmental conservation. You run We Plant, tree plantation drive, and you can run for a clean city, clean Pune. These are the causes promoted through this marathon. KD is coming into bowl. This marathon is organized in association and with support from Pune Police, Income Tax, GST, Air Force, and Pune Municipal Corporation. Well, just taking his time to observe the field placings properly. Ronak Dole Patil.
Yeah. I think he can go big as well. We've seen that KD comes to bowl.
Sensibly just tapping that one. Just and 2 runs there for that push. If you want to register for this half marathon, we have a stall here in front of the Pune Clubhouse. And you can also register on www.punecitymarathon.com. This is a marathon organized by Pune Club. So all Pune Club members who are fitness fans who are favorite of long distance running. 3rd March is the date. KD to Ronak Dole Patil. 44 in 3.1 overs and 2.5 overs to go.
Have run for a boundary as well. So quite a decent total on board so far for them. For the 4 Oaks.
Look at that. Minimum fuss in that shot. Just pure timing and placement. And massive gap between long on and long off was exploited. Just it was a jab over the bowler's head.
Just try to play that.
This time the fielder will receive it where he stands, Vikram Kakade.
That's a very good score to have, especially getting in the 4th over. 46. We did see the last game. Well, of course, there was a lot of fireworks in that last particular over by Bhargav. And then, in fact, 6 sixes, just to remind all. And I think they're consistently scoring now, Ronak and Tariq. Tariq was lagging a little behind individually. Words of advice then from Tariq to Ronak, or I reckon even Ronak to Tariq.
Single to Jags Arole. 47 in 3.4. Oh, a bit of a misfield there by Vikram.
That running for 4, I think he wanted to take efforts to run for the ball after the ball left him.
That brings up the 50 for the 4 Oak Sailors. 51.
Yeah. Well, if you're the coach there of the Team BK Tigers there, you'll be fuming right now.
Viral Yuval Gulati was trying to reach it. KD is going round the wicket. And that's in the gap.
Yeah. Cuts it perfectly. Look at that shot. Projected score of 83 if they go from here, but I'm pretty sure they might as well be going a lot more for that because they have the likes of Ronak still on the crease. One of the leading run getters of this tournament so far, along with Bhargav. So it'll be interesting to see how that pushes forward.
Well, see, one thing about the Sailors, now they don't have the services of Sumiran Mehta today, who was injured in the game yesterday. But so far, these two realizing that their other, I call them the 3 of the 4 Oaks in the Sailors, Ronak, Tariq and Sumiran. They are the top 3 of the 4 Oaks. Knowing that one of their big players, Sumiran, is not available, and these two so far are negated that disadvantage and have filled his shoes. They're not letting the occasion come when they will need Sumiran on the wicket. They are batting away and they plan to remain not out. 55 is a good score. Let's use a new bowler. I think it's Kunal Borauke. Bowling from the Council Hall, from the Pune Club end. He's bowling to Tariq Parwani. And that's taken. Well, more or less the commentators curse there. I was just saying they are not planning to give their wicket, and there Kunal Borauke strikes on his very first delivery.
And we've got Tariq out. He had to swing his arm now, knowing a factor that they had to get a couple of quick runs on board. And caught by KD comfortably there. Doesn't miss many of them.
Well, his placement was wrong, and paying the price there. Here comes Sahil Kavde, another robust, sturdy hitter.
Yeah, we've seen him hit a couple of shots, yeah.
And he's very averse to running singles. He prefers to hit boundaries.
They try to make up somewhere or the other with the run spot.
And of course, sensibly getting Ronak on strike there. Now, Ronak has seen 2, 3 deliveries of Kunal Borauke from the non-striker's end. Let's see. One thing is for sure, the way the VK Tigers defended their total yesterday, today they are going to play as if they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, that approach is important to take for a game like this. And this is a very big one. And it's in, it's outside. Ronak.
That's a big one.
Yeah, I think he took that stride and he knew it was gone.
And look at that. Any shot with a batsman squatting on his knees looks beautiful.
Trailing with the trail batting, of course. .44 then. .44. Yeah, we'll just...
See, that's our health partner, Ruby Hall Clinic. Excellence in healthcare. Up, 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 over. 6. Backward of square leg. Well, looks like he's sized up Kunal Borauke. That's the... okay, I think he has a delivery still to go. Delivery, or probably more. Let's wait and see. Sahil Kavde is facing Kunal now.
Have to wait and watch if Sahil chooses to go the aerial way. And he will.
Is that high? That's just high. That's just high. Oh, through and through.
Let's try to go over the bowler's head. Pretty much had that conviction, he'll clear it, but not really hitting that well.
And a sheepish grin on Sahil's face as he looked at his partner. Well, he got a reprieve there, a second life. Yul Gulati coming from a long distance, sadly not able to catch that. Okay, so let's wait and see. So tomorrow we have 2 semi-finals, a children's match, a ladies match, and a grand final. Of course, we still haven't had, Roshan, anyone hit the PCPL 10 sign. The hashtag PCPL 10 sign, there's a special prize for that.
Yeah, I think probably we should be trying it after this game.
Or maybe tomorrow we'll have a couple of hits. You never know. Tomorrow's a big day.
I think if it has us playing, I think we'll probably have to turn this direction of the pitch.
Yes. Ronak, last over. Up he goes, and over he goes. Lofted off drive over the log of fence for a boundary. And a 50 for Ronak Dhole Patil. I guess after this he'll regain his top batting position. Straight, and over. Straight as an arrow. Over the umpire's head. And a sixer. 60 for Ronak Dhole Patil there. Dropping that a bit short. Staying in his crease, Ronak, and swinging his arms through that one. And a 6 again. Back-to-back sixes. Well. How much does he have on that? And I think Sam Syed has done a good job on the boundary there, pushing that inside. Well, I don't know. Prima facie, that's the way it looks. We'll wait for the official verdict on that one. It looked like a good effort. So I guess no sign from the umpire. That means great fielding by Sam. Surely stopping a 6 there. Look at that. It was almost a 6. And he pushed it back from the boundary. It was going for a 6. Look at that. A tall deed by a man of a short stature. Well, Ronak just wants. $87 for 1 after 5.3. Ronak is on 61. Bhargav had scored 64. Straight as an arrow. But this time well fielded. Jags Arole there. Judging the bounce very well. Ronak a bit annoyed with Sahil Kaude. He wanted him to cross over, looks like. Or come back for the second, I think. Yes, just a single there. And now outside edge, just tipping the gloves of the outstretched hands of Rajesh Bansode. And they end with a single there. Well, sadly, Ronak not getting the strike in the last few deliveries. 89 is the score. Put up by Four Oak Sailors, and 90 is what VK Tigers needs to win this one. Well, wave, you're on camera. Come on, people. Wave, you're on camera. Hello, hello, sir. Good evening, ma'am. Once again, ladies and gentlemen, 50% discount on all food items by Kaveri Caterers. Only for the PCPL. That is today and tomorrow, the last days. Make the most of it. 50% off on all food items by Kaveri Caterers. 15% off on Tifosi eyewear goggles by Tifosi at the Surana Traders stall. 30% on the Brooks range of shoes and 10% on Hyperice products. Massage guns. Wave, you're on camera. Hello, ladies. Good evening, Wave. Hello. Yes. That's the best place to enjoy the action from. Wonderful. Pune Club members. Come on, Wave. You're on camera, madam. Hello. Let's say hello to all the homebirds there. We are live all across the planet. People are watching us from all corners of India and abroad. Yes, that's a press.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल होश उड़ा देने वाला शॉट फील्डिंग टीम देखती ही रह गई लाजवाब
We came from the bottom and we win it. Winning the competition. We came from the bottom and we win it. Divine. अब कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप
For Prithvi Lions and of course Eagles, it's Pratish Thodani. All the best. One of you will toss the coin and one of you will make the call. Who would be tossing it? Prats? No, wait a second. Pratish Thodani of Eagles will toss the coin. Gaurav Rana will make the call. So Pune Club is the call. It's PCPL. The Eagles have won the toss. Your decision, Prats?
We'll bat first.
Okay, Eagles batting first. Safe to put up a total, always.
Yeah, our players are still showing up, so I think we'll want to put up a total and then chase it down.
Any changes in your side?
No, we're going with the same side.
All right. Gaurav, okay to lose a toss.
Yeah, never an option, but we would have preferred to bat first.
You would have preferred to bat first as well. Any changes in your side?
So Khalid is not here today, so we'll have the under 16 guy replacing Khalid today for it.
All right. So Okay, so they'll be missing the services of Manpreet and Khalid, but of course a chance for others to replace them and make their presence felt in the team. Have a good one, gentlemen, and may the best team win. Yeah, please.
We came from the bottom and we win it.
For the next match, and they'll be batting first. Prithvi Lions will be fielding first. Now it is Wicket Tigers who have 90 runs to score. KD is walking on to the wicket, and let's see who will join him there. We have a humdinger of a match with an aggressive batting lineup from Wicket Tigers. Let's see if they can overhaul the target of 90. Live action shortly. Well, the familiar swashbuckling and attacking pair of Kiran Deshmukh and Vikram Kakade for the VK Tigers. 90 is what they need from 36. That's our Kaveri food, Kaveri Caterers food stall. 50% off on all your lovely veg and non-veg delicacies. Grab the offer only for today and tomorrow during PCPL. Well, the smoking tandoor oven. And then softy ice cream. Waffles with ice cream. And there you have our grill house with various rolls and kebabs and doner kebabs. And the Sammy's, the Cookie Monster at the Sammy's ice cream. Cookie Monster is a good monster. And then Zaatar, a taste of Middle Eastern fast food. Taking strike, KD. Bowling, Amitabh Agarwal. Well fielded by Bharat Shah. And well bowled by Amitabh Agarwal as well. The veteran has really performed brilliantly throughout this tournament. Has a couple of wickets to his credit as well. Well, that is a Jai Shankar Nariyal Pani. And 50% off on coconut water. 30 rupees only during PCPL.
Yeah, I think we've all had our thirst quenched with that. So 89 needed of 35 balls. Up there. You'll see him having that little second of pause before he goes and bowls. Well, not sure what Vikram was trying to do there. Probably take his time. Just having that little conversation. I reckon we are ready now. You see Tariq really coming close to the batter there. I guess that'll be a wide. I'm not sure who was able to disturb whose mindset there with a little pause. Yeah, seeing Katie, it's some kind of a funny conversation out with there. There's something really happening out there, but all in good spirits. And lifts it up for a 6.
Well, and that's his favorite hunting ground. The leg side. Square leg area for Vikram Kakade. Another big one. Ooh la la. Mamma mia. Bellissimo. Vikram Kakade, back-to-back sixes. The sledgehammer is blazing hot. Well, one towards the square leg and one straight over the bowler's head in the long on area. Where is the next one going to go? This time not connecting as cleanly as he would have wanted, but ambles across for a single. Well, that's Gigi there. Hello, Gigi. Hello, Mayur Bhai there. Dr. Sanjay, Arshad, and Umeshan. Cheers, cheers, Arshad. Cheers. And yes, that's our president there, Sunil Handa, sir. The man who's seen this tournament grow right from a little sapling. He was a committee member the very first year of PCPL. And the tournament has now moved on and blossomed into its 10th year now. And this is the grandest scale that we've ever organized this tournament on. All sports leagues of Pune Club are broadcast live on YouTube through the Pratham Sports Management Network. Tremendous response, and the club is making great strides by leaps and bounds under his leadership. And of course, he has a wonderful deputy and an able administrator in Gaurav Gadok, our vice president. Well, and this time KD now. KD comes to the fore with a boundary there. Well, well, well. That is...
There you saw, probably Tariq was too close to that action there, KD. Swinging his bat. Merry-go-round. Yeah, he's gone back a little bit, and it won't change KD's approach.
That's a fabulous one. Fabulous one into the extra cover area for a boundary. Just bounced a few inches short of the ropes. Sachin Menon there. And KD just drifting outside off. KD stepping out and creating room for the shot and wonderfully lifting it. Boundary. Oh, a successful switch hit. Nobody there. A boundary. Amitabh Agarwal can't stop it. Roshan, I had said that the Tigers are going to play like they have nothing to lose.
Yeah, it shows in their approach, certainly. Because they're going fearless out there. They want to try the switch hits, the scoops, and everything out there.
Well, and look at that. That is the helium balloon. That is our new addition for the PCPL Season 10. It's towering above our Pune Club Pavilion. That is from where we are commentating. Our television crew sits here. A sound and lights crew sits here. Off the back foot! And taken. KD goes. Sahil Kavde. Pouches that one. KD falling short. Sachin Menon has the last laugh after conceding those hits from Kirun Deshmukh. The first wicket of the Wicket Tigers falls. That talismanic hitter, KD, is returning back to the pavilion. 29 for 1 after 1.4 overs.
Yeah, KD really swung it hard. But then knew the man was way up there. Very well placed for the fielding. Exactly in his hands out there.
In comes Rajesh Bansode.
Well, he can smack a few out of the park as well. I've known him doing that. Just having the little conversation there. At the end of 2, of course, I mean, they need the equation 59 from 24. So pretty easy, the calculation there.
Well, 2 overs gone, 31. 59 needed in 4 overs. There's a similar equation versus the Titans yesterday. 18 runs and 49 balls. So this is 24 balls and 59 runs. But the Typhoons managed to score that yesterday. There is the Tigers dugout.
And Ronak is being introduced into the attack.
So he'll be bowling a seam up with a bit of a longish run up. He can bowl spin, he can bowl express pace with a long run up, and he can bowl medium pace, which he's doing now.
32 for 1. And this time, Rajesh just pushes across. Oh, they're going for a double. Yes, they are. You got to see that midfield there. Yeah. The camp from both ends. In fact, a lot of teams would be waiting for results of the other teams, remember. That's how the equation will be looking like. Ronak there now changing his bowling type. I think we are watching him kind of vary from medium to slow. It looks like he's planning to change his side from around the wicket. Yes. Swing and a miss works. Works for him. Every single ball is crucial in a 6-over game, remember. Tries to smash it over Vikram. Yeah, I think we've had the support of the Doles throughout. The 4s and 6s are very synonymous with it. Oh, he goes out swing. I think Tariq would be missing that position where he was standing nearby to the batter and chose to go behind after KD was kind of swinging his arms around everywhere on the park. I'm not sure if he'd want to afford another injury. So Vikram and Rajesh Bansode there. So at the end of the 3 overs, it is 36 for 1. He raises that, and that's a catch dropped. Well, but Zabel done to save a certain boundary. And this time Rajesh Bansode tries his luck onto that one. And I reckon Ishan there. Ishan is doing pretty well so far. 2 balls, just one. This time just pushes it towards the covers for a single. The required rate has jumped to almost 21 with the current being around 11. So I'm not sure how they're going to catch up with that, but it'll be interesting to see how the two current batters out there. Vikram, I'll remind you, can really take the big shots. This time swings again. I think Ishan is doing pretty well out there. These are two humongous batters. This young man has really kept them guessing for how they'll be actually getting the better of this young lad. Lifts it over. Oh, that's one bounce. They'll run to the boundary. I told you about these two lads. Vikram there with 22 now of 11. Pretty comfortable. They stand and deliver sorts. .42 for 1. Couple of yards ahead. Oh, he does well. I think it was Ronak, in fact. I will figure out who it was, but does pretty well. Slipped out of his hands for the first time, but was actually doing very well out there. So 44 for 1 at the end of the 4 overs. The partnership is just kind of slightly building up. Kiran Deshmukh was the lad who got out on 14. And there's the young prodigy there. The future stars of tomorrow get to learn a lot from some of the much acclaimed performers, and that's what makes it really amazing. 46 to win from 12.
Once again, a reminder, dear members, Pune Club is organizing a half marathon in association with the headquarters of the Southern Command on 3rd of March. 3 kilometers, 5 kilometers, 10 and 21 kilometers. Off the back foot, a single there, Sachin Menon fielding there. Ishan Bhutada, the new bowler, 45 for 1 after 4.1 overs. 90 is the target. 45 needed in 11 deliveries. What a connect, over. It's a biggie over mid-wicket. Well, as long as these two are there on the wicket, anything is possible. They are big hitters, slam dunkers, sledgehammers, master blasters. Look at that. Vikram Kakade, what a meaty hit. And he's on 30 of just 13 deliveries. And that is the effect of that 6. Tariq Parwani. Full length dive there, but the ball was just too wide. A wide ball and a boundary and an extra ball to be bowled. So that's 5 runs. Look at that. The wounded warrior, Tariq Parwani, already is nursing a injured knee there. He already has a knee brace. And look at Bhutada going wide. I wonder why they don't. Well, one can always aim for that empty stumps there instead of just bowling wide. Next match between the Eagles and the Lions. Eagles winning the toss and choosing to bat first. Well, Ronak Dolipatil having a word with Ishan Bhutada there. 56 for 1, 90 is the target, 10 balls to go. This time a wide down leg side. Another wide. Well, yesterday he bowled a beautiful delivery to trap Zian Talab a leg before. That is a peach of a delivery straight onto the wickets. And a boundary. Just a few feet here and there and could have been a catch. But credit to the batsman, he placed it well. Converting it to a full toss. Yes, he was aiming for that Yorker, Ishan Bhutada, but not much of control there. A full toss, Sachin Menon can't do much there. A boundary there. Now 29 runs needed in 9 balls. And there is Sam Sayyed. I think he's planning to come next, and he must be praying that he doesn't have to come and bat. And that is Mr. Madan, our Dhol player. Always that's a long chase for Tariq Parwani. Hard luck. What effort. Oh, it's a pity. Wow. What effort there by Tariq Parwani, running all the way. Remember, this man came limping off the field. And a Chinese cut. Oh, my God. Lady Luck smiles on Vikram Kakade there. That could have gone on the wickets. Look at Tariq putting in everything that he had. 2 days ago, he was limping off the ground and he's recovered well. Credit to the fielder there. A physiotherapist doing a good job, but hard luck, Tariq. Very good effort. 25 runs needed from 8 balls now. 8 fours are 32. Multiple combinations to reach that total. The Sailors now will have a frown on their face. The Tigers dugout are we found a mobile in the green room. It has a 50 rupee note inside. In the cover of the mobile. Well, has he connected that well? And very good judgment there, Ronak Dole Patil. Well, there's no question of catching it, but he really judged the bounce well and without making a mistake, just a single, importantly getting the destructive Vikram Kakade off strike. 24 needed in 7 balls. Off the back foot, punched away. But we have a fielder there. Prateet Saluja fielding well. We found a mobile phone in the pavilion. It has a 50 rupee note inside the mobile in the cover, the back side. Anybody who owns this mobile, Hello, ladies, wave, you're on camera. Say hello to the people at home. Yes. That is Mr. Mallikarjun Utture with his family. Good evening, sir. He'll be playing the last match with the Jets. Yes. Everyone enjoying from the sidelines. That is the best place to enjoy. And of course, right behind them, a wide array of delicious food and beverages to make your evening a memorable one. You're at the Pune Club Premier League Season 10. Title sponsor Jet Synthesis, co-sponsors Desai Brothers Limited and Elika Appliances. 23 runs needed from 6 balls for VK Tigers. 6 fours are 24 is the equation. If all 6 balls go for boundary, remember Bhargav Pathak in the match before this scored 39 runs in the last over. The power play has been taken by default. They didn't take it earlier. So now that makes the fielding team a little more vulnerable. They don't have more people at the boundaries. Let's see how it goes. Can work both ways. Tariq Parwani coming into bowl and looks like a new wicket keeper there. Rajesh Bansode facing. What a shot off the back foot. Is that a boundary or a 6? That's a boundary. Getting that first hit. Well, are the Tigers upsetting the Sailors? Remember, the Sailors are on delicately poised on in the table. Where is that gone and taken? It goes to the best fielder in the Sailors lineup. Rajesh Bansode caught by Ronak Dhole Patel. Yes, that's
Yeah, I think it was a much needed wicket for them. And Rajesh Bansode will be walking out.
shy at the stumps. If that would have hit, Vikram Kakade would have come back.
Yeah.
Well,
he really had prepared himself to throw it on the wickets there.
Yes, he had the wicketkeeper's gloves on, so I guess that would have made throwing accurately a little difficult. He's wearing, are those, what kind of gloves are those? He's just wearing the inners, isn't it? He's not wearing the gloves, he's wearing wearing the inners. Well, let's see the equation now. I think 4 balls are left. 18 runs needed in 3 balls, so they need 3 sixers. 18 in 3 balls. 18 runs, 3 balls. Well, that is bounced. So it's not a sixer, it's a boundary. "14 runs needed in 2 balls. Well, Vikram would have wanted that to go over the boundary. That's another boundary. Tariq very smartly not pitching that ball so that Vikram can go to the root of it and hit it for a 6. Look at that. A lofted dolly. And he didn't get enough room to lift that ball. Look at that. He went, so 1 ball and 8 runs. That is a CMA equation in the last match. Aman Parekh. And he goes for a boundary. 3 boundaries on a trot, but 3 sixes is what they needed. Hard luck. A good show put up there by Vikram Kakade. So winning by 5 runs, 4 Oak Sailors. 84 for 2 scored by VK Tigers. Let's see what are the individual scores. I think Vikram Kakade has done a good job there. But I'm sure Ronak Dhole Patil would be the man of the match there. Can we have the individual scores, please? How much has Vikram Kakade made? So that's that. I guess that ends the chances of the Sailors as well as, no, bigger pardon, not the Sailors, the Tigers, my bad. And and uh, uh, very shortly, we'll present the man of the match. It will be presented by Mr. Munish Rai Tandon. He's the father of Nitish Tandon, a member and player. Okay, may I request 4 Oak Sailors to kindly come quickly for the man of the match ceremony. Request Mr. Munish Rai Tandon, sir. May I request Tandon, sir? Munish Rai Tandon, sir? Yeah, okay, there he is. Okay, yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. 4 Oak Sailors, can we have you here for the man of the match presentation, please? The team in white, Helios Eagles, winning the toss, deciding to bat versus the team in red, Prithvi Lions. Well, please welcome Mr. Munish Rai Tandon, a senior member, father of Nitish Tandon, one of the players of this league. So may I request you to come a little closer here? Yes, thank you so much. Let's have the trophy, please. Well, an emphatic win. Rather, the Tigers made a match of it. They took it to the wire in the last over. but just coming short. But a fabulous batting performance, 62 runs of just 19 balls and one fabulous catch. Ronak Dole Patil once again, he retains his position as the leading run scorer. Also the most valuable player of the tournament so far, getting his award at the hands of Mr. Munish Rai Tandon. So thank you so much. Congratulations, Ronak. Well played once again. A good victory and all the best for the semi-finals. So thank you so much for doing the honor, sir. It's a pleasure to have you. Well, so let's move to the live action. The Sailors have crossed over into the semi-finals. The Eagles and Lions in a battle there over to the live action.
Divine. कोई नहीं मुकाबला from the bottom निकला टॉप डाला पैसा तो मुनाफा माँ पे गाली सीधा लाफा और रैप पे नाका सुनते बांग्ला मुझे भाता मैं स्ट्रीम्स हो या टीम्स अब पूरा कामयाब मैं कोहली वाला माइंडसेट और धोनी जैसा शाप मैं हर पब में जी और गेम है मेरे हाथ में हंसता सीधा बैंक तक 50 वाले लाफ में हा 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 भाई तू है वीक और मैं लेता हफ्ता अब खुद के तेरे अपनी तूने रखा चमचा पूरा गैंग क्राइमी हा कवर टॉप सीधा शॉट शॉट तेरे ब्रेन में बॉम्बे दा बैड मुंडा पंजाब तक एंड में नाम है डिवाइन पर बंदा नहीं हुसैन में रिक्शा से निकला ओवर मेरे रेंज में बैक बेंच वाले लड़के आए फ्रंट पेज में तू सड़क के महारानी के बेस में मैं संजू बाबा वॉक करता हाथ रख के जेब में देख ले खलनायक में और गुस्से वाला फ्रैक्चर तेरा टैंक और मैं एम्बुलेंस में पहुंचने वाला
And Pratt's there, slamming a wonderful boundary. Now look at them. They will be playing absolutely fearless, nothing to lose. Kapil Punjabi making a good effort. A good delivery ball there by Rajat Shroff. Well, and that is Anmol Limaye perishing in the deep.
Yeah, I think early loss for the Helios Eagles.
Caught there at long on, or more of long off actually. Was a nice hit, but somehow didn't cross the boundary. Let's wait and see who is the catcher. That's Varun Srivastava, I think. Yes, that's Varun Srivastava taking that catch. Very good catch. In comes Rohan Tope. Well, quite a few impressive young guns on this team who are very good fielders. Rahil Chani, Sanchit Divadkar as well. Another young man, Rajat Shroff, for
Rohan Tope there and Pratish. 8 is for 1. And just at the end of the first over then, it's 9 for 1 wicket. So 9 for 1 at the end of that first over. Pratish and Rohan Tope up to bat. Pratish probably getting his 8 runs in that 4 deliveries he's faced. Helios Eagles elected to bat after winning the toss. That was a big hit. And that's the kind of start he would have wanted, Pratish. The skipper for the team. And if you could connect, he connects really well, just like that. You get to see a proper cricketing shot that. Oh, this time, and probably hook it over for another 6. So 2 back-to-back sixes. Look at this shot. Kind of more between a pull and a hook. And what he gets is a 6. There you see Kapil there with a little smile on his face. And Rohan Tope comes on strike. (22 for 1) then. Pratish with 21. Those 2 sixes back to back. Rohan Tope. I think they're going for the 2. Yes, they'll get 2. 2 quick runners, so no doubt they're going to snatch a lot of those runs pretty quickly. The run rate, in fact, is pretty good. Well within the 2 overs, they've already touched 30. There they are with 30. There's 2 runs in the last. This was the 6. It was a big one. Oh, goes too high this time, but will be collected by the keeper then. Rohan Tope departs for ball 9. That's another good wicket for them. He actually went in 2 minds and rather ended up giving a sitter to the wicket keeper there. There is a slight hint of a little thing as well. So just a Rohan Tope, they would be disappointed to leave out on that. Couple there, finally a sigh of relief after the runs that he went for. It's 30 for the loss of 2 wickets in 2 overs. Very well played. Such a clever shot. Will run all the way for a boundary. And Pratish, and in that sea of chaos, he's the drop of calmness. Such a brilliantly executed shot. Calm and just executed so brilliantly. "34 for 2. Or rather 35 for 2. After that, projected score of 96. Now they look pretty much on par, but they're losing wickets quickly. Rahul is the bowler. This time wide towards the offside. Pratish won't bother. A great lad to talk to, confident when he was coming into that pre-match. Also for the toss. So it'll be interesting how he takes this 25. That's an incredible strike rate that he's carrying so far. We've had the likes of Bhargav, who leads in that strike rate chart at least. Oh, brilliantly taken now. Scoops it over. And we have to wait and watch if it's a 6 or a 4. And I reckon that will be a 4. Yes, it is. What a well-executed shot yet again. And just a delight to watch him. So, oh, this time was very close, but he'd still get a 4. And Helios Eagles all of a sudden looks like they have no pressure whatsoever. And when Pratish fires, there's nobody catching up to him. 44 for 2 in 2.3. As though he's a little close to the wicket keeper there. And you watch him. Just snuggled it past the wicket keeper there. Thankfully, I've not seen a lot of the teams actually placing a slip there. I'm not sure why, but because they're just probably 7 odd fielders left, so they have to cover the ground after the bowler and the wicket keeper. And this is another massive shot for a 6. Magnificent into the boundary. Seems to be enrolled there without any pressure. Remember, Helios Eagles just kind of made their way out of this tournament, but they're just playing for pride here. Makes things very easy for them. So just trying to spoil the party of Prithvi Lions. Though, of course, they're the 2 bottom place teams, remember, in that table. So Pratish there reaches quickly. (51 for 2). And another one, Rishi Chenani. Pretty vocal there and pretty much very good for wicket keeper as well. I've seen him take some blinders. And tries to cut it across on the lines of Pratish there. I think just some sensible stuff. So Pratish reaches 40. You've seen some lovely stroke work there from him. Have to wait and watch if Rishi and Pratish can combine to give a good total. They're already 52 in 3 overs. So can you imagine? Projected score of 103. I think that's one of the highest for the day. The projected score is what I reckon. But 52 is in 3 overs is also one of the highest, yes. So Pratish has it on him. Helios Eagles all of a sudden look like they're flying really high. So Rishi Chenani comes on to bat here. It's 52 for 2 at the end of 3 overs. (52 for 2 at the end of 3). And Gaurav comes into bowling. Gaurav Rana. That's a wide to start with for Gaurav. (52 for 2). Pratish on 40. The Rishi there will be also looking forward to give a couple of swings there. Just like that. Now we'll have the wicket keeper then running for it. Pratish 40 of 12 and 40. This time Pratish goes and that'll go into the boundary as well. That'll be a 6. That'll be a big 6, and of course Pratish there. Smooth as silk. I wonder where was Pratish all this while, because so much elegance in his batting, and probably if would have striked If it was striked earlier on, I think things could have been very different there for the Helios Eagles. But nevertheless, we are getting to watch a gem of an inning. 46-13. Oh, that in style. He will get his 50 with a 6. What a way. Pratish. Such an incredible talent. Just rubbing that shoulder there. What a way to walk with the 50. Pratish there. Lovely, lovely stuff. Well, what looks like they could actually go to one of the highest scores if this continues. So 53 for Pratish. 67. They've almost at 70 in just less than 4 overs. So I think that'd be a great story to tell. Rishi Chenani. One of those innings. Oh, Rishi joins the party as well. And that'll be a 4. Well, it looks like now they're enjoying the batting there. Rishi Chenani and Pratish. I think that will certainly stand as one of the quickest 50s as well. If not, he tried his level best there, Kapil, but unfortunately it was the bounce just getting the better of him. Tried to trap him, but certainly was going outside leg. A good decision there from the umpire. $71 for 2, and that's a massive score. The current run rate is around 18 runs. And if they go this way, they might as well get the highest score of this tournament, of this particular tournament. Well, can they walk out with their heads held high is the question. Pratish has already done for him. So Sanchit comes to bowl. Pratish calm as a mill pond, nothing bothering him out there. Oh, this time he goes, I'm not sure. Probably a fielder getting underneath it. Oh, well. Drops that Sanchit. Went high. Then Sanchit couldn't really grab that one. So alive then for Pratish. What does this mean? Look at that. Miscued it completely. And then eventually we were looking at, oh, not this time. Rishi goes high and it's a 6. What a big one this is. Rishi Chenani not staying far behind. And the best part is, of course, the preparation which you see Rishi going into the game. Such a dedicated effort to warm up, to do a little bit of the stretches and everything. And this is where it pays up. Massive way. Rishi. I think we have a great game in hand as well. 78, 4.3. Are we heading towards another 100 of a score? 22 needed for that, of course. I beg your pardon. Yep, 22. Sanchit wasn't really sure. Gets that through. Thankfully not running for a 4. So they change the strike and another 2 with Pratish there. This time, Pratish goes big. What a way, what a inning. Pratish is finding his mojo there. Where were you, young lad? Where were you? He's given so many sixes today. Looks like they're just... The lid of that pressure cooker is off. Oh, that was close. I think he's just trying something cheeky there. Not sure if he was... So that marks the end of the over. 85 for 2. And in that last over with Pratish and Rishi still sticking around, I think we're in for a feast. I reckon if this continues, we may have the highest score. That too towards the fag end of the day's play. Of course, with another game to go, 5 games for the day. We have the 2 semi-finals, remember, tomorrow in the final, along with other games. So Jaguars and Sailors there have booked their berth in that semi-final. And yeah, of course, the Kapila Parmar All-Stars as well, with their all-starry performance. He stops, and in fact, the slower one is played. And I think intelligent thinking there from Pratish, who quickly ran forward to take the strike. I'm not really sure where this is going to head from now. They have 5 balls left, already 85 runs. And Pratish goes big. Oh, drops another one. That's the second catch dropped. Lady Luck is just sticking around with Pratish. Hey, you see the camp cheering, the Helios Eagles.
Okay. As soon as this inning ends, we'll have the toss between Wolves and Jets. Toss between the Wolves and Jets. Tush and Cookie, kindly come to the PCPL signage for the toss.
So Pratish up there again, 88 for 2. Pratish on 62. Oh, that's a full toss. And that'll go all the way for a 6. Boy, oh boy, this man is on a roll. And it looks like we might have a high individual score as well. Yes, we do have the highest individual score by Pratish as well. It's... We'll wait and watch. It's 68, remember. So it's the highest individual score of the PCPL Season 10. And I think the Helios Eagles are up in high spirits. Another one. Oh, he's gone for a 4. Well, you just can't stop this man today. Just can't stop this man. He's in good form. Lady Luck is favoring him. And the runs are flowing like water. So there is nothing stopping. That's a 4. Pratish moves on to 72 now. He'll probably do that all night if he's given the overs. 100 up for the Helios Eagles. 101 now.
Calling the Jets for the toss. They're all watching. Pratish, come back.
Pratish Tharani.
Chirag, can you come for the toss, please? Chirag.
That's a full toss and that's a full shot as well. Where is that heading? For another 6. That's the highest score of the PCPL Season 10. And that's also the highest individual score. Take a bow, young man. A riveting game. And we are seeing the number of 4s and 6s that have rained today. Day 5, I mean, it's just been an upward spiral. What a mesmerizing inning. And that's another drop. I don't know what's going on. I think 5.4, 107.
Calling Jets for the toss, please. Jets.
Second last over, 110 already. I think the bowler is succumbing to the pressure now. He knows that he's already gone for a lot of runs. Varun there, one of those seasoned campaigners, he knows how to go there, but a situation like this can torment anybody's mindset. Another wide. So pressure taking the better of Varun.
Yeah. Umpire is coming. Camera toss साठी या please. Camera toss साठी या तिथे पुढे.
Oh, that's a full toss. And I don't know what is going to stop this man today. Pratish, he is not 100%, but he's actually 1,000% out there. I can just imagine if this man was in his full swing during the peak, there would have been a different story altogether. And not even a flinch, not even a smile on that man's face. 86. I don't know what's... I think he's just giving him the ball to just go and... He ends it with a 6. What more do you want? Ladies and gentlemen, this has turned out to be the finest inning of the PCPL. Rishi Chenani says, let's give the bowler a break. Let's give everybody a break. Let people actually breathe out here. That's the highest individual score. I think Rahul will tell me if there has been any other bigger score than this in the PCPL in any of the past seasons. We go down to the toss.
Well, humongous score put up there by the Helios Eagles.
Yeah, requesting both the teams to kindly bring their team lists, please. The Jets and the Wolves, please. We don't have your team lists yet. Could we have a rushing here, please? The captains. Yes, also just to remind everyone, there is also dinner tomorrow after the finals, so requesting all the players, teams to be a part of it. You're invited for the dinner. Just a reminder to all of them, there's going to be dinner after tomorrow's finals. So requesting all the players to be a part of it. Yeah, reminding another time, requesting all the players to be present tomorrow for dinner. It's an invitation for everybody. Comes in from Mr. Gaurav.
And who else has taken the catch? Pratish Thadani. That man is everywhere, here, there. Prats Thadani. One of the finest catches of the tournament there by the captain of Helios Eagles. Chirag Lulla, can you please give us your playing 9, please? Cookie Lulla, Chirag. Yeah, okay, he's here.
May I please request the president, sir, to kindly come towards our board, hashtag Pcpl, towards the trophy. Could we have a president, sir? Could we have our president, sir?
Well, the highest score of the PCPL Season 10. 124 put up by Helios Eagles.
Requesting a president, sir, to kindly come towards the pavilion if he's around.
A nice check shot there by Kapil Punjabi.
So, ladies and gentlemen, of course, we're at day 5 and we're all gearing up for the semi-finals tomorrow. Joining me along, of course, is our committee members, Rajesh sir, Gaurav sir, and also, of course, our president sir as well, sir. I'd like to request you, you're here to pick up the slots for tomorrow. So could you just read out for us?
This is A1 versus B2. It is at 4:30.
So A1 versus 2 at 4:30.
The next one is B1 versus A2 at 5:30.
So there you have it. The slots are confirmed. The timing is confirmed. We are waiting for the teams to come.
So my colleague Roshan has conducted the draws for the semi-finals there. Kapil Punjabi taking strike. Kaustup the bowler there, and Kapil Punjabi off the back foot, lifting that towards the leg side for a boundary. Once again, here from the PCPL Season 10 studios, I have with me today a very, very special and illustrious guest and speaker. Of course, no stranger to Pune Club, a very, very senior member, and he is well known to everyone and especially the golfers because he is currently the captain of the Pune Club golf course, the legendary Ikram Khan, sir. Good evening, sir. A warm welcome to the PCPL studios.
Thank you. Thank you.
And congratulations on the great success of your Pune Club Golf League, the 5th year. I heard it was a resounding, stupendous success, unprecedented response like never before. Well, and all these leagues started after PCPL was launched 10 years ago, sir. What are your thoughts on 10 years of this wonderful, illustrious tournament so far?
This tournament is definitely becoming bigger
Right.
every year.
Right.
The way the crowds are enjoying the tournament.
Yes.
The way the players, I see so many youngsters over here.
Yes.
So many families over here.
Yes.
This is really what promotes sports. Same we had it in golf. All the families came together.
Right.
All the youngsters came together. Well done. I congratulate the president, the vice president, and the team who's working non-stop. They're working for the progress of sports.
Absolutely. And sir, 10 years ago, this tournament was conceptualized, and after this tournament became a big hit, a lot of other leagues were inspired. The football league was started. Today, we have so many leagues here. As far as I can remember, we have the football league, we have the basketball league, we have the white ball cricket league twice in a year, we have the swimming league, we have the fitness league, we have your golf league, we have the racket league, and of course, I might be forgetting a few. Because of this tournament, a sports revolution has started in Pune Club, isn't it?
Unbelievable. I have played cricket here many years back.
Right.
But this is totally different now. And well done. I congratulate all of them for the progress they have made in sports.
Sir, what is your comment on the passion with which our Pune Club players play? Our members buy the team, 2-3 members come together, buy a team, pool up their resources, then our members come right from 65, 70 years old to about 11 and 12 years old, and they all play with such love and passion and mainly sportsmanship, clean sports.
Yes, it's unbelievable. This atmosphere I've never seen on this ground before. It's so good for the whole fraternity. The youngsters are really enjoying. That is where the game will progress a lot.
And sir, a lot of our speakers have agreed, but I want to know your opinion that ever since these sports leagues have started happening, do you think more members have connected with this club?
Yes.
More members have started coming here, younger generation has started coming
On
here?
the playgrounds, we see many more members on the playgrounds now. Same with the swimming league,
Right.
same with the golf league. Lots of members have joined. That is the best thing that is happening for the sports.
But due to the sports league, are these people who are attracted by sports leagues also now using all the other facilities that we have here? We have a wonderful restaurants, we have different type of restaurants, we have a fabulous bar, we have a billiards room. So many things are there, all the facilities.
Unbelievable, unbelievable. This whole thing has changed totally. That is what is so good about it.
Sir, now in the past 10 years, so many committees have come and gone, so many presidents, vice president, committee members, sports committee members, so many organizers of all these leagues. But all the people who have come and gone have treated these sports league as the commonwealth of the Pune Club, and all of them have supported them wholeheartedly, and every president, vice president, member has taken this league a few notches up. What do I have to say about that?
See, in golf, for example, one of our players in the league,
Right.
Mannat Brar, she's
Right.
representing India now.
Right,
Same as Rohan Dhole Patil, he
Right.
had represented India.
right.
Then we had Pranav, we have
Right.
Udyan Mane, who has represented the country in the Olympics.
Wow.
So this is unbelievable.
And going down the line, so many more revolutions are about to come. What is your comment on the fabulous work done by our members to get the sponsors? Without the help, all these leagues are without cost to the club. All the expenses are managed through sponsorships and various other ways.
All my life I have been a hockey player.
Right, sir.
We never got any sponsors.
So true.
It's unbelievable the amount of people who have connecting
Right,
with
sir.
the sports. So this is, I really congratulate all of them.
And now let's come to One particular person I want to talk about who's really the pivot and the center is the Vice President Gaurav Garok. He's honorary secretary.
Yes.
He is a good golfer. He has his own
Yes.
team in golf. He has a team in every league. And he puts his heart, mind and soul, everything in organizing this tournament. A comment about our beloved Gigi.
Unbelievable. He should be there with the BCCI or maybe the PGTI, and things will change a lot. He can really get in sponsors. That's the best thing. And he's good organizer. I'm very happy with the whole thing.
Absolutely, absolutely. So, going ahead, a few years down the line, how do you see the sports future of this club, and how do you see the sportsmen of this club?
We must think of representing India more.
Right.
More of our players should be on the circuit. For example, golf, I'm very happy that
Right.
we've got 5 youngsters who are there on the circuit.
Absolutely.
They're just about to make the Indian team. So in other sports also we should be having the same thing. That should be the target.
Well, wonderful. On that positive note and that optimistic note, I thank you, Ikram sir. Thank you so much for your
Thank you
time
very
and
much.
your
Thank
thoughts,
you.
sir. Thank you so much. Well, score moves on to 30 for 2 after 3.4 overs. That would be. So effectively 95 needed in 14 balls. A mammoth, humongous task. And now you see the Jets warming up there. Cookie Lulla and the Jets. Punjabi get outish edge. I have a feeling it'll fall in safe area. Yes, it does. Pratish Thadani again. That man is everywhere and a run out. Oh my God. Kapil Punjabi was tempted to go for that extra run, and Prat Thadani, after taking a fabulous catch, he's executed a fabulous run out. A bullet throw and well collected by Rishi Chainani there. And the third wicket falls at the score of 31, 31 for 3. And that should be the end of the fourth over as well. Well, Kapil Punjabi, you gave it your best. And look at that. He's got his waist belt there in his hands. That is the length to which our members go to play. Obviously, anything to get fit to play the match. Well played, Kapil. Well played. And hard luck. Nitish pulling that one, and lo and behold, there's a boundary. And young Sanchit Divadkar there with the beautiful boundary, stepping out, lofting it over the bowler's head. That boundary takes the score to 40 for 3. Oh, well, that's a biggie. Well, all the hidden arrows in the armory, and they're coming out now. Again he goes the aerial way. Again he clears the fence. Sanchit Divadkar, you beauty. Well. They are all showing their strokes in the last match. Doesn't matter, it's never too late. Look at that. 2 sixes and a boundary. This time he cuts away, but they have a fielder there. And that should be the end of that 5th over. Bowled by Neerav Shah for the Eagles, 53 for 3. 72 runs needed in 6 balls. Of course, it's a huge mathematic. Right now, both the teams are just playing for pride and pleasure. And right now, it is the Eagles whose chest is swelling with pride now. Doesn't matter, they've come with all guns blazing in the last match. Doesn't matter, it's a matter of pride and respect. As I was talking with my colleague Roshan earlier, that they needed their central figure to fire, which is the reason why the team did not click. And that central figure is a very, very young man called Pratish Thadani. And he fired in the last match of the Pratish bowling. The last over for his team starts with the dot ball. Sanchit trying to just glide that towards backward point, the third man, missing that. So fabulous work by Pratish Thadani. And the way he was hitting the ball, he was very angry that he should have done this before. It was the anger of the failures in the earlier matches that was coming to the fore. And that is a perfect length, just short of good length. The ball is bouncing up straight into the batsman's body. No room to free his arms and play the strokes. Now this boy can sleep peacefully with a clean conscience, Pratish Thadani. He's redeemed himself. Well, Nitish Tandon pulling one, but Ishan Godge is there to stop that one. Well, going through the motions now, and this will be, well, with due respect to the Prithvi Lions, they don't have Pcpl today, they don't have Khalid, they don't have their big guns today, so... Up, and Tope does a good job, keeps it inside. And Nitish Tandon there, pressing Sanchit Divadkar very hard to go for another run. So that also gives Sanchit the strike again. Good thinking there by Nitish Tandon, giving the young man the strike. He's striking the ball well. 2 balls to go. Okay, that's a dot ball, and that ends the inning. Folding up for 58 for 3. The highest margin victory in the PCPL Season 10 goes to the Helios Eagles versus Prithvi Lions. They have won with almost 70 runs margin. And needless to say, the man of the match is Pratish Thadani. Wonderful, wonderful batting, highest individual score. One great catch. And that very economical over at the end. Congratulations, Helios Eagles. You boys redeemed yourself. So well played, Helios Eagles. And we'll start with the next match quickly. Okay, so request the Wolves to kindly take the field immediately, please. Wolves, kindly take the field immediately. Tushaswani, get your boys inside. Okay, may I request both the teams, you can do the shake hands outside the ground. We're already late. Come on, please vacate the field. Request you to vacate the field. You can do the shake hands outside or on your way outside. We have to start a next match, please. Between VN Wolves and the Jets. Jets will be batting first. Wolves, can you please get your fielding unit? Umpire is already on, moving on to the pitch. for the man of the match award, please. Gigi sir, we need someone for the man of the match, please. Okay, can we have the Eagles, please? Prats, can you please get your boys for the man of the match award ceremony? Calling the Eagles. Requesting Mr. Amit Gadok to kindly come and present this man of the match award, please. Our member Amit Gadok, also the sponsor of our Pune Club Football League, also has a team called Falcons. And of course, he'll be sponsoring our Saturday Football League, which starts from 9th of March. Good evening, Amit. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was the last league match for the Helios Eagles, and boy, did they fly high like eagles. Well, they made up all that they missed doing in the earlier league matches. And today, the captain led from front. And with disdain and angry with himself for not having performed before, making up for all the earlier matches, he smashed the highest individual score of this year's PCPL Season 10. 92 runs in just 26 balls, one catch. The one and only outstanding Prats Thadane. El Capitano, the mano o mano, the man of the moment, leading from the front. Absolutely, absolutely amazing. May I request Salil Bhargav to just join us here for a minute. Well, it was not so great so far, but Salil, what your boys did in the last game and what this man did in the last game, I'm sure you'll carry this match as your treasure and your fuel for next year's PCPL.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, I think he was just absolutely phenomenal, right? I don't think anybody's ever seen an innings like this. And just to go out, I told you that day, right? We just don't give up. That was what we decided right at the beginning. And I think the way this team played together, they showed their potential. And I think it's fantastic for the whole team to go out on a high. And well done, man. Well done.
Well, and not just the individual highest score. They put up the highest team total as well, 126. I bow to the Helios Eagles. I bow to Pratish Thadani, and well played, boys. Keep it up. And yes, enjoy. You deserve a celebration. Thank you. Let's move to the live action now. Eagles, it is the Wolves versus the Jets. Trademark Cookie Lulla style running between the wickets. Absolutely electric. Straight to Van Dam in the offside. A single. Off to a very, very good start, the Jets. 24 for no loss after 1.3. Beautiful delivery by Aki there. Aki with a beautiful delivery. Right in the block hole of Puneet Samant. Well, very quickly there, Cookie Lulla there. Immediately seizing that opportunity for a single, but a good delivery by Aki. Not giving Puneet Samant the room to free his arms. Just pinning him down there. Dot ball averted by Cookie's single. Away she goes over mid wicket. It's a sixer. Blazing start for the Jets. 31 for no loss in 2 overs. 15.50 runs per over. Abhishek Dalvi, the new bowler, welcomed with a spanking lofted straight drive by Puneet Samant there. Immediately taking his leg out of the way, making room and lifting him straight over the umpire's head. One bounce over the fence for a boundary. Well, this time, Akhlaq there, a little bit of misfield, and of course, you know, they will pounce on that opportunity like a cheetah, both of them. The fabulous runners between the wickets. Another single, 37 for no loss, 2.2 overs gone. Abhishek Dalvi, the bowler. And again off the back foot. The same shot played again by both the batsmen. Just a single, twice the ball going to Akhlaq Poonawalla. 7 runs already in 3 balls. The last of the league matches of season 10 of the Pune Club Premier League. Tomorrow we have the semi-finals. That's gone, 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 gone. Gone with the wind. It's a sixer. And he's caught behind. Gone. Abhishek Dalvi strikes. Well, well, well. They have lost the big fish for now. But not after having made a significant contribution there. Cookie Lulla, the ball was just short of length. A bit wide outside. He went for that big hit. But getting an outside edge. Look at that. And a great catch taken by the keeper there. A first breakthrough for the Wolves. They were getting up, hammered all around the field by this pair. Look at that. Getting a bottom edge of that bat, playing across the line. If he would have aimed that shot at offside, maybe he wouldn't have got that cut behind. But he tried to drag it from offside to the leg side. That is where he got the bottom edge. Well, doesn't matter. Now he's no longer there. And now in comes Mallikarjun Utture, another dependable batsman. 44 for 1, the Jets. 2.5 overs gone. Where is that going? Into the hands of Neil Harvey. My God, back-to-back wickets. Jets there. Wow. Now the Wolves have their foot in the door. 2 back-to-back wickets. Mallikarjun Utture, the very first ball going for a big hit. Abhishek Dalvi, after getting plastered, has come back and knocked away 2 wickets. And look at Riddhi Shivani, the owner of the Wolves. And it is time for the Wolves to howl. There's a wolf howl. Well, but Jets still have the dependable Puneet Samant there. And now they have Dhaval Gundesha there too. Tush Aswani, the skipper, fielding it well. And that's Varun Telang doing a good job fielding of his own bowling. A single of the first over of Varun Telang. That's way wide down the leg side. Let's wait and see. And that is Nilesh, the keeper for the Wolves. And Neil Halbe, the young man who took the masterful catch, fabulously got rid of Mallikarjuna Ture there, and Nilesh, the keeper, taking a good catch. 2 caught, 2 wickets, 47 for 2. And that's connected well. Puneet Saman with a huge sixer. It's a chakadi.
Yeah, I think now we're just certainly seeing a trend of runs being scored pretty quickly, irrespective of how the wickets are falling. You can see the intention pretty clear out there. 47 and just in 4 overs. Around 50 in just 4 overs. I think we are looking at another run fest here. Or rather 50 in just 4 overs right now. 3.
The reason for that is the second slot in this pool is still open.
Yeah.
The Jaguars are through in this pool, but the second slot is still open.
Exactly.
And anybody who can...
Oh, smashes it big this time. Oh, that's very well done.
And that's what a football player does. Tush Aswani.
That's probably Wayne Rooney tapping the ball inside the goal.
Absolutely.
Ronaldo assists, yeah.
Absolutely. See, as I'm going through the points table, this is... we have Sailors and All-Stars from Pool A who are through. From this pool, Jaguars are through with 10 points. The second slot is open.
Yeah. All on the net run rate, of course, and on the margin of victory.
Because the Kings lost the earlier match, so they remain on 6 points. Now the Jets are on 4, Wolves are on 4. Both these teams, it's just a matter of run rate for both of them.
Yes.
If any of these teams wins with a better run rate than the Kings, then they have a chance of going ahead.
Yeah, I think that'll be important. I think Arun Telang.
Nicely dug away, played into the offside. There's a fielder coming towards it.
Well, they're putting up a good fight here after the loss of the wickets there. But Puneet on 25, just of 11. We have already got a 6 in this over.
4 overs gone, 59 for 2.
Yeah, and of course, so there, of course, some messages coming from the dressing room from Chirag Lulla himself. So Puneet is the man at helms right now. So it will be crucial to see how much he could get. So they've already got towards 60. Thankfully so. They haven't really succumbed to the way they were in the last 2 games, the Jets. So I think good signs of revival for a fact when, in fact, Mallikarjun and Chirag have got out back-to-back. Neil Halbe is being brought into the attack now.
Well, the young man must be high in confidence after he took that wonderful catch of Utture in the deep. So they have Sahil Milani, Sharan Singh, Arav Sathe, Neev Navani and Rakesh Navani. These are the batsmen to come. Maybe you could say Sahil, Sharan and Arav to some extent should be able to contribute. And then of course whatever they can, the Navani father-son duo, Neev and Rakesh, will add the bonus runs if needed. But for now, the Jets should be thinking, no, we should not need them. Dhaval and Puneet should be able to. Is a physio here? Physio?
Yeah, so Neil Halbe is being brought into the attack, as I mentioned earlier.
Calling for the physio, please.
$59 for 2.
Yeah. Wow! What a delightful shot of the legs there.
Dhaval there.
Wow. Calling for the physio, please. Physio, can you please come to the pavilion?
And Rahul, of course, we crossed 300 fours then, long back, courtesy all that fireworks that you've seen in the last two games. Pratish and the game earlier. This was a beautiful shot.
And how time has flown, Roshan. We've been here since ball one, and it's hard to fathom now that we've seen 300 hits across the fence and maybe 200 more over the fence. Wow.
Classic.
Wow.
Classic.
And look at that. Lady Luck falling right between those two fielders.
Yeah.
May I request a physiotherapist to kindly come to the pavilion, please?
This is another good one.
And
all the way.
That's a biggie. It's a sixer. And we were conversing earlier, Roshan, that the Jets were always assured that sooner or later Puneet Samant will come good. And here he is. He's coming good.
Yeah, we're looking for him. He's coming. Doc, can you please go to the dugout? The captain needs treatment there. This is a very good physio. He's come twice or thrice before, but he's very...
And that's another.
Oh, mamma mia!
That's another massive six. And two back-to-back is what makes it a lot more interesting. So Neil has been taken for a ride. This was a big one.
He's been taken for a helicopter ride. High in the air. Wow, look at that. Good comeback by the young man. But it's a wide. And he's wondering. It's not fair, sir, is what he's saying to the umpire. 77 for 2. 8 more deliveries to go. Puneet Samant on 37.
I think finally we are seeing some other players from Jets firing.
Not hit cleanly. Not hit cleanly. Underneath. Dropped.
Well.
Well, that's the way it goes. Part of the game.
Yeah, I think watching catches being dropped is a pretty common sight. So there is nothing that it's just they will have to try to restrict him to as less.
Yes, and that was not intended to go in the offside. It was aimed at the leg side. Now inside out. He's played it inside out. And out of the ground it goes. Wow, you look at that. The way he angled his bat. Beautifully played. Fabulously played, 82 already. Just 5 overs. The batter needs some water. Water for the batter.
So 38 runs the partnership.
And Puneet on 38 as well. Last man out was Mallikarjun Utture. So those are the two big jolts. That was a sucker punch. Those 2 wickets back to back. I thought momentarily the Jets' wind was knocked out of their sails. But hats off to Puneet Samant standing tall there. Befitting his tall stature. the anxious dugout. Look at the Jets dugout. A tense Rakesh Navani there. Of course, pleased with the 82, but they want more. Ye dil mange more. It's a game of run rate now. Van Dam now comes to bowl. Left arm bowler.
So a last over now, I think they'll have to make the maximum of this. And like you mentioned, anxious faces out there in the Jets camp. I think they should be confident. I think it's a pretty good total. Oh, this time I think he might not have timed it well. He's taken. What a catch.
And of all the people, that ball went to Tushaswani. Sadly for the Jets and gladly for the Wolves, it went to the best match. Well, unfortunate for the Jets. And sheer delight and jubilation for the Wolves.
Yeah, I think they'll be happy about the fact that Puneet, the informed batter, is out. Because I think he would have done a lot of damage if he would have survived for another 4 or 5 game balls rather.
Sahil Milani, the new bat there. Well, 5 deliveries to go in this last over. 308 fours, 231 sixes in the Pcpl. Van Dam! 2 beautiful deliveries, getting a wicket of the very first ball, Van Dam. That's Vikram Damle for you. We all call him Van Dam.
Sahil Milani.
Well. This is the over that has put the brakes on the free flow of runs of the Jets. Now it gets the set batsman, Dhaval Gundesha, on strike. Let's see what he can do. No boundary so far.
But I think the balls haven't really been so loose, and it's courtesy. Vikram has done a decent job there with the ball, so take nothing away from him. Oh, not this time. Not this time. Massive 6.
Well, that was short. And it got the treatment befitting.
Oh, well, don't know what was that going on with there. Lofted over, another one in the counting, I guess. Oh, not this one.
Abhishek Dalvi catching that well. Dhaval Gundesha returns after that good 6. So the new batsman has to face the last ball. Sharan Singh will face the last ball for the Jets. Yes, he'll face the last ball. They'll at least try to cross that 90-run mark. Again, psychologically a good figure there. That's the Jet dugout. Naisha Navani there. Little Miss Singh. Daddy is playing there for the little baby. The princess and her daddy is on the pitch right now. Oh, well, a good attempt there. A good shot by Charan Singh. They're going for the second run. They can go back for the third run. Sahil Milani running back, and he's run out this time. They've completed 2 runs. Umpire raising the finger. Well, they had a scope for a third run and they went for it. So I guess Neil Halbe with a very good throw. Sahil Milani run out there. So I think the score is 91. Can we have the final score on the screen, please? Well, they've done a good job of putting up a nice, respectable total. The Jets, they want to win with a good run rate. And now for the Wolves, even they are on 4 points. So for them also, it's a game of run rate. So if they have to overall win, they have to win this 90, put this 91. And well, all the bowlers have gone for runs except for Vikram Damle, just 9 runs conceded. All the other bowlers have conceded in 2 figures. "91 for 5, 92 is what the Wolves need to win it.
Do or die, and they always rise to the occasion. That's a trade I want. Straight. Yes, yes.
सीधा फील्डर के हाथ में अंदरूनी किनारा और बॉल
The Jets batting lineup has put up a good score. Now it's up to the bowling and the fielding unit to keep a tight act, run a tight ship, should not leak runs, should not drop catches, convert half chances into glorious opportunities. And there, the most experienced duo for the Wolves, Vikram Damle and Tush Aswani, the captain. 92 is what the Wolves need. And the Jets will try to get the Wolves out or restrict them to as less as possible so that they can have a run rate better than the Kings. Remember, the Jaguars is the only unbeaten team in this tournament. And the Jaguars is through. To the semis. They have qualified with a full quantum of 10 points. Off the mark, Van Dam with a single. Wolves are off the mark. 91 needed now in 35 balls.
Off we go then. First ball wide, Mallikarjuna Ture. So 89 of 34. So in the semi-finals, for the start at least, Wolves would be looking forward to capitalize from what they could do, but I think they've got it's Vikram, I guess, who's going yes. So the last match of the league stage, the last inning rather. And that's some disciplined bowling there by Mallikarjun Ture, though he's trying to get them restricted to a much lower total. Tushar comes on strike. Well, that would not be called a wide. He's left a ball. And that's how the over will end. 6 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of first over. .86 from 30. Oh, that run for the 4. I think they should be doing much better when it comes to fielding. If they really have to restrict, they have to do better in fielding. They got a loose force to go. VN and Wolves would be looking forward to. They will want to push their score forward. Not a good start for the Wolves. I think one of them could have actually gotten a little low to stop it. And that, of course, was a golden opportunity. Dropped, but it was not an easy catch as well. But I just see that the ball, I think somewhere, I think technically the cushioning of the ball is so necessary. And I think that was stiff hands, yep. And I reckon Tushar Aswani, a big wicket if we could have taken it. I think it's just the catching technique, of course. The ball bouncing completely out of your hand means your hands are not welcoming enough for the ball to come in. So make it soft, make it more welcoming. Absorb, yeah, exactly. And finally, that's the way the cookie crumbles.
That's the way. Yes. That is the way the cookie humbles the opposition. Let's improvise on that. And the highlight of that was captain catching captain. Captain Tushar Aswani caught by Captain Chirag Lulla. But yes, Tush had got a life earlier. He was dropped there by Utture. And then Aklak also has had a life. Cookie there, angry with himself earlier, making up for that. And this time catching a bigger fish. So 17 for 2. Wolves. In comes Abhishek Dalvi. Well, almost dipping into a Yorker, but to Mallikarjun at long off. That brings Aklak on strike. He's the set batsman so far. 18 of 2, 74 and 20 balls needed. Wow, what a delivery. That was aimed straight at the stumps. Straight at the stumps. And yes, it got an inside edge and bounces off the body of Aklak. Lucky it didn't go towards the stumps. Good delivery. 74 runs needed in 19 balls. Well, a beautiful off drive, but yes, Mallikarjun there again, doing a good job. Going down on the knees, fielding it. So just a single there. The bowler will be happy with that. End of 3 overs, 19 for 2 are the Wolves, and they need 73 for 18 balls. That is the equation. So both these teams stand a chance of getting into the semis. Jaguars, the topper of this group, is already in the finals. This is Group B, so they will play the second place team. Jaguars will play the second place team from Group A. And the Group A winners will play the second place team from Group B, that is this group. So now the Kings are sitting somewhere with the fingers crossed, hoping that the Wolves don't let the Jets run away with this match, or don't let the Jets make the run rate more than the Kings. Sharan Singh coming to bowl. That's high. Fielder coming underneath it. Cookie Lulla there. Is that going across the boundary? No, he has enough time to stop it. 3 fielders coming on it. Look at the alertness of the fielders there. What a good shot. Good shot by Aklak there. But for a few moments he had his heart in his mouth. He knew he didn't get the distance on that. And lucky for him, Cookie didn't grab it. So I guess this is the second life Aklak has. That will be facing. And that's bowled him. Completely bamboozled by that floater. And he played, just didn't get the line at all. Or the trajectory. He was completely bamboozled by the delivery. Sharan Singh. Well, after a catch dropped off his earlier ball, here he is. Comes to knock the stumps of the batsman. Abhishek Dalvi departs. In comes Neil Harbe. The third wicket of the Wolves goes. 22 for 3. And look at that delivery. Look at that. He played all over it. And in fact, the delivery was so slow, his bat moved. He played the stroke before the ball passed him. And he played under. Look at Sharan Singh. Fist pumping there. His little princess is watching from the dugout. Daddy there, coming good. And Abhishek Dalvi wincing there. Young Neil Harbe, he took a fabulous catch in the deep today to dismiss Mallikarjun Utture. Now the Jets on top in this one. The Wolves have to rest the initiative now. Who will now pick up the gauntlet for them and who will rise to the challenge? Neil Harbe taking strike. Very wisely. But somehow that ball more or less bounced over the leg stump itself. So Neil was hoping to get a wide, but the umpire didn't give him the desired response. 70 runs needed from 15 balls. 70 from 15. Off the back foot, does not get a clean connect on that. There are two fielders charging on it. Neve Navani with a good throw. Good throw by Neve Navani there. Alert, very electric. Was that Neve or Arav? We'll just wait if we see the replay. I'm not sure who really picked up and threw. 68 needed in 14 balls. Sharan Singh, a beautiful over so far.
$25 for 3. The Jets are looking a little commanding position. I don't know. I don't think they should be losing runs. A good effort there from Rakesh Nawani. I think got it spot on. I didn't really miss that.
Well, that's the fastest I've seen Rakesh Nawani run ever. Giving every inch and ounce and morsel.
Yeah, that's
yes.
It means how much it means to the team right now.
Undoubtedly, undoubtedly. Full commitment. Now let's see what these two young guns from the Wolves. Well, they have to make a match of it. 64 runs needed in 12 balls. That is 64 needed in 2 overs. Well, not getting a clean connect on that one. Sharan Singh immediately charging on that ball. Well, we have young Neve Navani there. Yes. This is a tournament that has really sharpened this young man and really smoothened the rough edges. First time he's played in this tournament and is amongst the wickets already. Got a wicket in his very first over of the tournament. 63 from 11 balls needed to win for the Wolves. That's a good ball, playing above it, getting a bottom edge. Sahil Milani alert there, a dot ball that is like gold dust. Very good bowling by Neve Navani. Well, Neil Harbe has the capacity to hit. and he's caught it. Sahil Milani, as is the rule in this tournament, fumble the first time, catch it the next time, give anxious moments to the bowler and all the team, and finally get their heart.
That's a good catch. And I think, like you mentioned about Neve, he's got another wicket.
Yes.
In such a crucial moment.
I think this is his third or fourth wicket. Well. His dad is there with him, and look at him blowing kisses to the wicketkeeper. Oh, yes. Look at that young man's celebration. Yes, he's thrilled. Look at him. Got it. Look at that. What one of the best reactions of the bowlers. He is pleased as punch. That cup is overfilling with joy, isn't it? Well, now Angad comes in. Let's see, this young man has a chance to make a mark here. Well, if we go down fighting, go down all guns blazing. 63 from 9. Well, Angad Oberoi. Yes, this is Angad Oberoi. This is Angad Soni. Okay, so I guess Soni. This is Angad Soni. It's not Angad Oberoi. Well, that appeal is managed to camouflage a possible wide. But of course, the umpire is in a best position in the house. Good delivery, dipping down. Very good delivery. And look at that. Just 2 runs given by Neve Navani. Who will say this boy is a novice? And making a connect, I'm sure it will find... yes, it finds Puneet Samant at the end of it. Fabulous over by young Neve Navani. 1 over, 3 runs and a wicket there. I think the most economical over so far for the Jets throughout this tournament. And that's the last over. And this is a power play. Well, young Arav Sathe now bowling. Last over he's bowling, and they have to take the power play. If the team voluntarily doesn't take a power play from over 1 to 5, the 6th over by default becomes a power play. Because 1 over of power play is compulsory as per the rules of the tournament. 61 needed from 6 balls. Therefore, the required run rate is 61 per over. Starting with a wide. Well, the young man. Well, after a wide. Legit delivery after a wide, a single, I guess. That brings Angad on strike. Single for Angad. And now Aklak comes on strike. 4 deliveries left. Two more deliveries to go. So that's caught behind. It is caught behind. Angad is, well, was that, what is the scene? Was it a no ball or something? I don't know. Okay. Oh, yes. The earlier ball was a no ball, so this was a free hit. So, yes, that celebration is premature. Doesn't matter. The batsman can't be given catch out on a free hit. Well, nicely played, but a boundary. Mallikarjun Utture tries to stop it. But it still can't stop the Jets from winning emphatically. Jets win by 49 runs. And the Wolves folding up at 42 for 4. Well, Jets are gathering together in a huddle. Gigi, can you please come to the pavilion? Ranjit Pandey would like to have a word with you. Jets are running in with for a huddle on the ground. Well, I guess so. Jets have qualified along with the Jaguars. Jaguars top pool B. Jets are second. So in the last match, the Jets have scraped through. Fabulous fight by the Jets. Okay, the first match tomorrow at 4:30 will be between Four Oaks Sailors and the Jets. And the second match, 5:30, will be Jaguars versus All Stars. At children's match at 6:30. Ladies match at 7:30 and the final at 8 8:30. Oh. Ladies and 8:30 finals. Well, presenting the man of the match. And to present the man of the match in the Jets' victory over the Wolves, we have Umesh Pillai, a senior player. Congratulations to the Jets. They have scraped through emphatically in their last match and have made way into the semi-finals. Congratulations, hard luck Wolves. Commiserations. Well, when I was talking to Cookie earlier in the green room studio, we both were assured that when the tournament enters the business end, Puneet Samant will start performing with the bat. And he came good when he was needed the most. And today, a fabulous contribution at top of the order with 38 runs. And then a wicket of his bowling. The man of the match in the Jets' entry into the semi-finals is Puneet Samant. Many congratulations, Puneet. Many congratulations, Jets. Well played, Chirag. And of course, a round of applause for young Neev Navane, the debutant of this tournament, already with 3 wickets. Neev, many congratulations. Yeah, well played, Neev, and well bowled. And Jets, the glory moment is yours. The stage is yours. Well, tomorrow we have the first semi-final at 4:30. The second semi-final at 5:30. Then at 6:30 we have the children's match, exhibition match. Then 7:30 the ladies match. 8:30 the grand final. So tomorrow we'll be with the telecast. Tomorrow somewhere around 4 o'clock. Until then, good night from the Pune Club grounds. God bless. Bye-bye. See you tomorrow.